What's up, boxing fans? Hold up. Why isn't my mic on? Okay, here we go. What's up, fight fans? And we are back at it with another edition here at Round One Sports TV. I'm always your host, Edwin, where the all fights start. Round one. Well, we have a fight card, fight afternoon card here. We have uh a heavyweight clash with Wardley and Dubois. They will be fighting for the heavyweight championship of the world right now. Um uh what's it? How do you pronounce his name again? Oh, they are fighting already in this first round. He's coming right at him. Gavin is coming right at him. Man, Majig, man, these boys are already slugging it out in the first round. Did anybody tell them that there's a feel out process? Wow, that kind of messed me up right there. So we got a good fight card kicking off here. Over here in the UK, I want to see what David Morrell looks like in the co-main event, and also with Wardley to see if Wardley can still be on the Cinderella rise. When you look at Fabio Wardley's rise in boxing, no amateur experience and just coming out and becoming a world champion. Nonetheless, a lot of fight fans got Wardley in this fight right here. And Dubois has a lot of answers. They got questions. Is his chin going to hold up? Is he back on that? Dubois wouldn't shake his hand, on up there at the ooh, nice uppercut on the inside. Man, they starting to slug it, but things are starting to slow down a little bit. They're real in close. He's got him fighting his kind of fight. We're going to be talking about that. So we're going to be breaking down this card, and hopefully my co-host Frontline comes up here. But I'm going to let you know right now, if Frontline comes up here and he has a cold, or if he sounds like he's sick, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna know that Frontline entered that bikini contest out there in Florida when I told him not to do it. He tied his shirt up in a knot and he said he was gonna go for the gold. It was a G-string contest out there in Florida where they throw water on you. You know what I mean? His nipple was gonna but it was cold. And I said, don't do it. And that was the last thing I heard from him. So whether or not he entered the contest and won the trophy, we'll know. Because if he comes up here with a cold or something and he sounds sick, then we'll know that Frontline brought the gold home. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, guys? Yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff going on in the sport of boxing right now. I want to talk about it. As soon as Frontline comes up here, you'll read your chats and stuff. And, we'll talk to him about it because Sufa's making a lot of power moves in the world of boxing. And it seems like, they're not going anywhere. I want to talk about that. But I want to also watch this fight right here and talk about these fights. Let's see if this kid can stay undefeated. Nice. All right, I got it. I got the my other screen to come up. Nice uppercut on the inside there. So we're going into the second round. Ooh. Oh, he's got him fighting his fight right now. Majay gotta work the jab. He's gotta still work the jab. Majib just gotta pop this jab and keep this guy in front of him, but work off of the jab, Majib. You just don't throw it. When he snaps it, he just allows him to lean on him. Majid gotta buy himself some space, and when he's working on this inside right here, push off of him and hit him with your own uppercut like that, baby. Yeah. He's falling into his fight. I'm in the second round timestamp, 2 minutes and 21 seconds right now. A lot of clinching going on. Referee really needs to get in there. Oh, Jerwin just hit him with a nice shot. Jerwin got him fighting his fight right now. Majiggy got to back up, and he's got to it's Jerwin's making it tough though, because when I can see oh damn, he caught him again. Jerwin got that straight right coming sharp. He's making it difficult right now. He's putting all kinds of pressure on him. And then at the same time, he's tying up with him. So he's draining him multiple different ways. When he creates that space, he has to unload Majig. He's gotta right. He's doing good on defense, but he's just not landing. Jerwin is good, man. He's dipping, he's slipping punches. It's a real rock'em sock'em type fight right here, man. Damn, Jerwin is bullying him. He pushing him off, loading up on shots, headlock. He making a real brawl, tough fight right now. Yeah, what's up, guys? Oh, look who decided to show up to work. Frontline. Yo, Frontline, I'm trying to tell you, I hope you didn't enter that bikini contest. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
before I came on,
Yeah.
I had to put on my bullshit gear just because I know there's gonna be a lot of bullshit. So I came
Ah,
prepared. I put the boots on, the cover ups and all that shit for all the bullshit.
yo, you sound a little under the weather there.
But
What's
I'm
going
all
on?
fucked up. I'm all fucked up.
You all why? Was you got a cold?
No, that pillow from Inaway when it came
Nah,
over
stop.
from Japan, that's just giving out viruses and shit. On
Nah,
top of the
nah, nah, nah.
headbutts.
Hold on. So
On top of the
you
headbutts.
won the bikini-a-thon, didn't you? Didn't you? You went out there and
No,
you got the trophy,
I
and you were
I
out there with your
I
shirt,
I,
and it was
I won the
windy,
super belt
and
on
I
that
told
contest.
you not to be clapped. Oh man, you know,
I
won
won
the
the I
trophy.
won the I won the I won the super belt on that contest.
Hey yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is Frontline that repeatedly eats crow up here in Round One Sports Talk. My co-host, the one and only. You know what I mean? Hey yo, Frontline. Let's see if you could pick a winner tonight. Who you got in this David Morrell fight?
Um, I gotta go with David Morrell. Although I don't know much about the other dude, I think
Yeah.
this is just a fight for him to get back into the swing of things. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it might be a fight for him to sign a suit for next. You know what I'm saying? Might be an audition for
Good.
man. All the fighters is going over there.
That's
What the
what it
hell is
seems like.
what's going on? No. And then they say, Sufa's their money's gonna be investigated. They're going down, and it doesn't seem like they're going anywhere to me. And then on top of that, right? I made a video and I found it real ironic that the people that were calling these fighters Tom and Jerry boring are already requiring the services of those fighters. So were these guys really boring, or were they just telling you they were boring? Because apparently they're giving the Tom and Jerry boring fighter $100 million contract. How can you get that if that's what you actually are? Or were you a real good talent and they were trying to, you know,
But
get you to
wait,
think less of yourself?
let me ask you this, Edwin. Aren't SUFA contracts non-disclosable? Like you're not supposed to disclose them?
Okay, look, I'm not going to pretend to know the ins and outs of their contracts or what you can disclose or you can't. Okay. But I've also learned that things in life can be a bit Hollywood, if you know what I mean. Sometimes some of these contracts are reported like $15 million fight for one deal, for one fight. And that's not so. Sometimes they say $100 million. A lot of these fighters at the end of their career, they talk about this. They said, I won this much money or I was paid this much money. I never received that shit, they say. There's a lot of reports that are always trying to feed you that these fighters are making upwards of millions of dollars. Well, I'm here to tell you right now, Sufa threw a couple bucks around and quickly scooped up all these fighters. So were these fighters real millionaires or were they fronting? Were all those diamonds real or just Saconia? It's just the image of what you see. And before Teofimo Lopez, right, was going through his divorce, Teo had already fought Loma for 3 belts. And lo and behold, it comes out in the wash when Teo's revealing all his financial assets because his wife wanted to take it all. And it was revealed that Teo never even made nowhere near close to $1 million for none of his fights. For none of his fights. But yet, all these fighters are being advertised as he made this or he made that. Why is it for a long time you were told Devin Haney made upwards of millions and millions of dollars? The following year, if you pay attention, you start hearing them talk about in their next fight what they got paid in the last fight for a purse. And you start hearing the number. Wasn't it reported he walked away with $25 million after the fight? Now it's reported he got paid $2.3 million for the fight. Why does the number change? Why do you think? Sometimes things are a little bit Hollywood. These guys were never making those numbers they were always claiming to have made. Some of them made a couple bucks, yes. 3, 4, 5 here, endorsements, and some were fortunate enough to get a bit of that pay-per-view money. That not all fighters are signed into that. Meaning, if you fight on a fight card and the main event is a pay-per-view and you're a co-main event or the fourth, you're not entitled to pay-per-view sales. Only the main event. You understand? So when you see a lot of these things, it's not like that. So you see Zuffa come out of left field. The one thing, remarkably, I need help understanding. This is what I need help understanding. I remember once upon a time, a promoter tried to talk to Edgar Berlanga and almost got sued. Because you can't talk to a fighter while they have a promoter. Oscar De La Hoya has been accused of such things. A lot of promoters. But the law states that if you have a promotion company, you have a contract, right? All these fighters had contracts. All of them. All of a sudden, miraculously, in the exact same moment, these guys are acting like they were all free agents. Every one of them.
Well, we know Berlanga was a free agent. Berlanga was a free
their
agent.
Contract at this rare up. Look at like Richard Hitchens, like Edgar Berlanga, now Devin, Shakur. Like, but doesn't Shakur got a promoter in Jay Prince? And how'd you get all these guys out of their and their promoters to hand them over to you? How the hell are they doing this? Listen, the talks even get crazier. Now, these are like rumor talks. Yo, the talks are like, they're talking about getting everybody. Keyshawn Davis, Tank Davis, they're talking about, yo, these rumors are crazy. Teofimo Lopez, Bam Bam Rodriguez.
Remember when we talked about the Muhammad Ali Act? That Sufa in Turkey, they're working within the perimeters. This is what you call working within the perimeters. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, it's going to get to the point where they're going to sign you for these, quote unquote.
How are they talking to these fighters, though? You can't even get me to go to your fucking lunch without getting sued. You gotta understand. Listen. Look. This is how shit works, or how it was explained to me by fighters such as Tio. Right? Okay. Like Teofimo Lopez said, the reason why he didn't take the Matias fight because he was offered a bigger bag, right, to fight Barboza. Right? Okay. When he fought Barboza, Tio said it. If I fight for a world title fight and win a title or whatever or defend it,
His
right?
contract gets extended for
It
5 more
gets
fights.
extended for 5 more. How is it Tio's talking to these dudes? So who was Richard Hitchens signed to? Just wasn't it
He
Top Rank?
no, he was signed to top. No, he was signed to Top Rank. Then he went
No, no,
over to
no, no,
Eddie
no. He was
Hearn.
signed to Floyd first. Then remember, and he
Then
got out
Top
of.
Rank, and then he went
Yup.
to Eddie Hearn.
Okay, yes. Then he went to Ed Hearn. Correct. So how did Ed Hearn lose another fighter and Connor Ben to Zuffa? And then, like, I mean, I'm not sure what Devin Haney's status was, whether he was already still signed with them or gave them their contract or whatever. I have no idea. That I don't have. I have no idea about
Well,
that.
didn't
But
he sign a 3-fight deal with Turkey?
yes, he had a 3 fight deal put in
Right,
place.
but he only fought twice.
That's what I thought because we looked it up. So, getting out of the Turkey one, just extending it over there, that's probably no problem, right? So, there's a lot of things going on here. But one thing for sure, it seems like Sufa's the one that's actually paying these fighters, and and they're
Well,
getting them to jump ship.
Fight Hype did a video. They pulled up on Teal going into the gym, and they asked Teal, "What do you think about that $100 million contract with Sufa?" And out of Teal's mouth, he's like, "That's bullshit. He ain't get that." So it's like, who do you believe? You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no, no, no. That's why I say things are Hollywood. There's a contract. There's a contract or whatever, right? And part of negotiations could be, yo, listen, we're also gonna make you look good. We're gonna tell the world we signed you for 100 million. We're only giving you $6 million a fight or whatever, but uh the number would be high and people would be like, wow, $100 million fighter, let's go check this guy out. Sometimes things are Hollywood, yes, but the fact that they signed them for whatever amount, disclosed amount, it was obviously enough for Devin Haney to sign on the dotted line. Now, Richard Hitchens, the reason why I think that this is real, because when you think about this and you say, Edwin, how can you back up your sources? Well, Richard Hitchens himself tweeted out a poster, like a picture of him and Devin, coming soon. So that's one half of the fighters putting it out there. So who else can I believe when a fighter himself that's involved in the equation is saying, yes, in fact, I'm putting out a poster, and the other side of the poster is the one and only Devin the Dream Haney. So what are we supposed to think? If he himself, Richard Hitchens, is the one that put that out. So I'm led to believe that this is going to be so. Now, the dollar amount, I told you guys that too. I said, I don't think that Conor Ben got 15 million for that fight. No, I don't believe it. No, they they might announce it like that. They made you think that they were giving him 15, that he was worth that much. Get the people to come out, tune in to a guy that's worth $15 million. They'll go along with it to promote their fighter. As a matter of fact, it was probably their idea. Just like they said to Devin, we're going to advertise you as $100 million fighter. Is there anything wrong with that? No, that's advertisement. Are they in their rights to do that? Yes, they are. Misleading you and lying to you, what does that? They could tell you anything. As long as they're not crossing the line of, you know, like fake stuff. They can't just say he's $100 million and guess what? Devin Haney is a 4 division undisputed champion. Now you can't get away with shit like that. You understand? There's a limit. Just like when they call interim champions, they'll say, and he has the champion bit. He have the world title. He has the world title, and by saying that he has the world title, they're not lying. He does have a world title. He has a piece of a championship. You could call him a champion. So boxing's like that. There's a little bit of Hollywood in almost everything, but I think that these contracts are going to be worded with incentives. Turkey Al Sheikh will pay you money, but he wants you to put on a show. And
It's based on performance. I get it.
right. And one more thing before I have you read the chat. Check this out. Now that Sufa is requiring the services of all these fighters, are they going to run these fighters to the ground? That's my question. Are they going to take all these fighters and use Sufa like a meat grinder, continuously putting their top talent against each other, having them get losses faster, wins and losses faster, but are they going to run through their roster like they do in the UFC? In the UFC, they're constantly running through the same guys. How many times have you already seen Pereira move up in weight? He's probably almost fought in every weight division in the UFC. They're using their fighters like workhorses. You understand? Now that, my friend, you can require the services of great fighters. You can pay them well. They could all start off happy. But tell me in a year or two, are they still happy with the organization that keeps him going in a rotation? Keep just funneling them out next fight after next fight, not caring about your win-loss ratio because the organization is not paying you to think. They're paying you to perform. Now that, my friends, is something I want to see. And that's why I'm a bit more reserved than the average fan. Because I think longevity. I don't think now, wow, in the moment, look, Sufa's paying these fighters. Look, these guys are happy. No. I understand what a smoke screen is. You understand? So I'm just sitting here and I'm just going to sit back and I want to see what they do with their top fighters. Right away, they're going to try to take their top fighters and put them against each other just to start building the brand. Now, after a while, I'll have to recycle, rinse, repeat. Let's see if this shit stays together or the fighters start saying, wait a minute, Sufa wants me to get in the ring every fucking 4 months and I'm fighting another tough fight. Going in and out of tough fights. So, at the end of the day, they say all money ain't good money. Let's find out if this money that Sufa's passing out, is it really that good? Is it worth it? We gonna find out. But you're not gonna get me to be a prisoner in the moment, get all excited, right? Over 1 fight card or 2 fight cards. Yeah, I might like the fight with Devin Haney and Richard, or like the fight with Ryan and Devin, right? Let's see what happens after the first wave. Then all of a sudden they're putting these guys right away to fight each other again. And these guys are like, wait a minute. Now we got to get there first. I want to see how they treat these fighters. Are they going to treat them like humans? Or are they going to treat them like a commodity? Like an asset? Like something that they just got you to make $1 off. They can care 2 shits if you end your career brain dead. They don't care. Let's see if they actually care about these fighters' careers, their mental health, their well-being after boxing is all said and done. And do you have a plan for retired fighters like some of these organizations do? Are you taking care of them? Or then after you done put them in to fight hellacious battles, after you're all done with them and you cashed out and the horse can't run no more, do you just throw them in an alleyway and you're done with them? On to the next. Let's see how you really treat your fighters. Because as of right now, shit, everything looks great, doesn't it? It looks great. Everybody's happy. Baby, put on the red panties because we made it. Sufa done dropped that bag. I get it. I get it. But let's see when it starts raining outside. Let's see now what? Now what? And let's see how they treat you for all the blood, sweat, and tears you give to their organization. How are they going to help you out for lifting up? This is the first wave of men to kick off your brand. In 10 years, will we have a party to recognize the men that made Sisufa successful? Are they going to get awards? Are they going to be not there?
They're getting a Sufa belt.
You know? So
Hubcap.
listen.
Hey, let me catch up with the
Look,
chat though.
yep, go ahead, brother.
Bull Rider said, "What's new, fellas? Good to hear from y'all." Boy Blind says hi. Akbar says hello, bro. Gangsters forgot. Salute. He says frontline is gonna have technical difficulties. LOL. Uh, Fi says shame. The Angelo Leo versus Raiz fight, Alim fight is off.
Damn.
Unprofessional on Alim's side.
Okay, stop right there real quick before I let you go on. It's being reported though, unprofessional on Liam's side. He came in, I think it was 2.5 pounds overweight.
2.8.
2.8. Okay. What they're saying is, from what I'm being told, okay, that Leo there, Angelo Leo got his full purse because in the state that they fought in, the law states
They're
if
gonna
the other
fight.
if the guy does not meet the and breaks the contract, meet weight and everything, that the law protects the fighter and he got his money for him missing the fight.
That's
So
what's up.
and that's what's up. And if that's true, that's good. But guess what? Would not happen if you didn't have the Muhammad Ali Act.
You wouldn't have gotten shit.
You wouldn't gotten shit.
You would have
So,
fucking went through all your money in the training camp, paying your nutritionist, paying your trainers,
but
paying
there's
everybody.
people that want to take that away from us. Anyway, continue reading the chat, my brother.
Fi says all those 126 champs are weak. No one is attempting to unify for years, and a lot of lanky weight bullies. Carcass in the building. He says, drop the link, you fuck. Is the
I
Wardley fight on right now? Jason
Yes.
Ayala in the building says, what's up, round one in the front line?
What up?
Oh, Cincy in the building. Salute. He says, my guys, let's go. Salute. Low
All
nose
right.
in the building. He says, can't be here slander my guy Tio, so I'm here for the rescue. LOL.
All right.
Vladimir, hi amigo. Saludos. Jason says, I don't know. I think Sufa's gonna take over boxing.
I think so. I think so. You know, if
Round.
Teal's go, hey yo, you know, if Teal goes over there to Sufa, low nose boxing's going right to Sufa. That's gonna be and low nose boxing's
Oh,
at.
he already got his pom poms and his
Listen,
cheerleader outfit on.
yo, I heard that low nose boxing got went and ordered the Sufa belt himself. He was up
Yeah.
there. Yeah, I think him and what's your boy's name was passing it around. Cesar there.
Oh, Cesar Seda. Yeah,
Yo, you
yeah.
seen him? He had a picture with the Sufa belt. Oh my God, we're gonna throw that up. But go ahead, keep reading chat.
Yo, don't make me laugh. I can't laugh today. My fucking chest.
Oh man, I told you
Uh,
don't be out there
who,
in
who,
them speedos.
who the fuck would trust Dana White? Some desperate dummy, says Crown. Low key in the
Yeah,
building. Shout out to Low Key. He says thoughts on Robert Garcia calling it like it is. Chicken Hitchens is a pussy. True Power Media in the building. Que onda round one. Low Key says Sufa
what's
is
up,
the
guys?
Duck the Smoke League with their 10 fighters per division. Puerto Rican Rum in the building. He says salute Edwin. Low Key says Fuatan started at middleweight and now he's fighting for a heavyweight UFC title tonight. Chama. Bull Rider said, looks like they moved the decimal point on Devin's contract from 0.25 to 2.5. Bunch of crooks. Low key says, not tonight, White House card. Jay Gonzalez says, salute y'all. Low key says, we need Shushu versus Leo as replacement for Ohio card. Shushu will get destroyed by Yo, low key about to get put in timeout disrespecting Shushu like that. Nah, yo, you know what's crazy though? To
Yo,
be
you hear
honest,
that? What?
on that fight, I gotta go with Leo. I gotta go with Leo over Shushu. I only go for Shushu when he's fighting anyway.
Stop it. Stop it.
But I
I'm,
gotta
I'm
go with my Latinos. You know how it is, Edwin. I
well, well,
think
well, well, hold up. Check it out. You already know I'm going with Leo, right? Because remember when I ran into Leo in Las Vegas and he took a picture with me, he let me hold the belt, the IBF, and I stopped him on that kid's channel. Remember, he was videotaping me.
yeah.
What's his name there?
True media, I think it is.
True
True.
Media, yeah. He Leo was passing us in the hallway, and I stopped him and I said, "Yo, Leo, don't let Steven leave the division, Steven Kubo Fulton, because I wanted him to beat Steven Kubo Fulton." So, I was already gonna rock with Leo on this one if he go against Bruce Carrington. You know, I think that Leo is a good champion there. He just gotta get active. The guy said it best. All those dudes at 126 are scared to fight each other because they all want the Neil Inoue sweepstakes fight. It's like I said it. The only two that I exclude in that division are the new champions, Bruce Karen and Brian Mendoza.
No, the heartbreaker
I mean
Figueroa.
the heartbreaker. Yeah. So, did I call him Mendoza? What the fuck? Uh, um, Help me out here. What is his name again? Fucking
Brandon
Brandon
Figueroa, the heartbreaker.
Figueroa. Yeah,
Figueroa.
Right, that's his name.
Figueroa.
Figaro. So I don't blame them because they're new champions. But shit, when did Espinoza get that belt? 2024? I think somewhere around there, 2023. Like it's been a long time. He needs to step up and fight
Well,
some of the champions and unify, man.
he beat Robesi for it. After that, he had a defense on the card that you went to live
No,
for
I
that
think
Inoue
Leo
Monday
got
night.
his shit in 2024. My bag. It might be even longer for Espinoza, 2022.
Yeah, well,
Come to
he beat
think about
Robesi
it.
for it.
Yeah, but he fought Robesi twice.
Right, he
And but
defended it, and then
yeah,
he
but
fought
none of
Robesi
them
with the
guys are
rematch.
fighting each other. They're not
No,
fighting each other. The whole division's just waiting for this Japanese dude. Even Nick Ball when he had that belt with the WBA, that's all he was doing. I get it. I get it.
hey, let me ask you
I
something.
would wait for that fight too.
What do you think? You think that O will get reversed if Haney was to take a loss on Sufa?
What you mean? What are you talking about? Say that again.
If Haney was to take a L in Sufa, a loss, you think they'll reverse that O for any controversial shit? Or he gonna have to hold that down? Yo, Dwayne Styles in the building. Salute, Bobby.
He'd have to hold that down. No, you fight in Sufa. It's professional boxing. It's not like going to an amateur. No, that definitely counts as pro fight if that's what you're saying. Yeah, if he loses in Sufa, you lose in boxing, of course.
My question is though, do you think he'll contest the loss?
Oh,
Like
he's
he
going to sue them. He's going to take it to court. And I get it. I get it. No, no, but um, I think that his first fight in Sufa might be that Richard Hitchens. I mean, Richard Hitchens reported that, and then I think that the reason why they're gonna have that fight because I really think they're gonna focus on Conor Ben versus Ryan. Then they'll get the Conor Ben Ryan, and then if Ryan beats Conor Ben and Devin beats Richard, the Ryan versus Devin would be that much bigger. Shit, they'll make $100 million on that fight by themselves.
okay, so here's a question, Edwin. If that Hitchens versus Haney fight is made on Sufa,
Yep.
what belt are they fighting for? Are they fighting for the Sufa belt or are they fighting for Haney's belt?
They're fighting for Haney's belt.
if the
Haney,
organization sanctions it, though, right?
no, wrong, wrong. That's had to be worked out in the particulars before you sign a contract that big. There's not gonna be no surprises with Bill. You understand? Bill's been through some shit with Oscar De La Hoya. He signed a few contracts in his day. He's brought his son all the way up here. I don't think Bill's that dumb. I think Bill said that my son's the champion. He's going to remain the champion. And if you want to require his services, that you're gonna have to let him defend his belt. It's not gonna be like what happened to Jayo Pataya. The world saw that unfold. Why would you think that Bill would just go into a Jayo Pataya situation knowing that that shit happened? You know, you got to be smart about this. And the WBC was also informed of the move. The WBC, I think, secretly is in bed with Sufa, right? And this is the way they're gonna announce it. But I'm not sure if the WBC of the Super Belt, if they work that out, whether or not they're gonna allow that Super Belt. The time will tell. But I know one thing for sure: um, if Devin Haney was to sign to them and wear their trunks and fight for their belt and vacate a WBC world title for a bag of money, it would be a little, that would be shocking. That would be shocking to me. That's something I would have to see. Like I don't think that would ever like just Devin's gonna do that, but you know, we're gonna have to find out, bro. We're gonna have to find out what this all means. Cause yeah, hold up. Frontline, I got you. Why ain't you popping up?
I'm here. I'm at the bottom. You got me at the bottom.
Oh shit, there you are. There you are. There you are. Yeah, yeah, right where you belong, bro.
Yeah.
Yes. What do you need? Oh yeah, Canada bar. Yo, homeboy got a cut.
Yo, this
We in the
fight, they're
10th
doing a
round. This is
bunch
the
of,
last round.
yo, there's a lot of action, but a
Yeah,
bunch
they
of nothing's going on. Like, it's
yeah,
crazy.
they're a lot of clinching, a lot of they're leaning in with their heads right now. They're a little tired, but they're still going back and forth. This has been a back and forth affair. Uh Maybe
Yo,
I'll go back later and watch this fight on the app.
shout out to
Good
Mac in the
uppercut. What's up? Go
building.
ahead, read the chat.
Salute. Lloyd says Devin needs to fight anyway just to piss Edwin off.
I got Inoue
Yo,
in the fight.
yeah, right. Yo, so
Yo,
you
what the
telling
hell
me?
was
Hold
that
on,
spin around?
hold on. I gotta ask you a question. You think you got by me that
Shoot
day?
away.
That day when you said something about the pound for pound, that's about Shakur being on there, right? You was talking about how gifted Shakur is and all
Yep.
that shit. You're telling
Yep.
me, you're telling me, if Shakur and Inoue were the same weight class, you're telling me
Yep.
that Inoue beats Shakur?
Yes.
I need
Is
some of
this
that good
mic
shit you
working?
smoke.
Is it working?
I need some of
Eh,
that shit you
Once
smoking.
again, yes. Did you say that if they were the same size in the same weight division and they were
Yes,
to fight,
with their
Naoya,
styles.
yeah, Naoya Inoue would probably
No, not
it'd probably go
probably.
12, maybe. If not, Naoya Inoue would stop him. There's no other victory in my head.
Stop it.
Yeah, I don't think Shakur can fight uh Naoya like he fights all these other guys like that. Nah, nah.
He would give Inoue a box like he did to Tio. He'll give him a boxing
Did you
101
just
lesson.
insult Naoya Inoue by calling him Tio?
No, not at all.
Yes,
I
that's
said
what you just
he would
said
give
because
him.
he ain't no Tio ain't no Inoue, bro. Not even close.
Why not? He's a two-time lineal champion.
I don't care. Like if you was to rate them on 5 stars, let's say hypothetically 5 star
Tio gets
system,
2 stars for me.
right?
Inoue gets three.
You're capping, but Tio gets the. You were right. He gets the 2 stars, and Naoya got the 5 stars. He's the elite of the elite. There's nobody better than him. So there, if you give him 3 stars, who the fuck do you give 5 stars to?
Shakur.
Are you crazy? Shakur was fighting who? Shakur's never fought a 3 division world champion. Like Shakur's never fought a Hall of Famer. Who the fuck has Shakur fought that's going to the Hall of Fame? Who the fuck did Shakur Stevenson fight that How many world champions have Shakur Stevenson fought
All right. So,
consistently?
pull up an Owais resume. Put it on the screen for
You don't
everybody.
want
Because
to do
I'm.
that. Don't do that. Don't
Yes.
embarrass
No.
yourself.
I'm not.
Why do you always do this? Why do you
Listen.
embarrass yourself like this?
The
Okay, we're gonna
only
do it. I'm gonna do it for
Yes, we
you.
have to do it because the only Hall of Famer on Inoue's resume is
Don't do it.
Nonito Donaire.
Don't do
That's
it.
it.
Oh my God.
That's it. Who else is a Hall of Famer on his resume?
Really?
Who else?
This is what
Yes.
you want to do? This is
Yes.
what you want to do.
Yes.
Wow, man. Sometimes
Nonito Donaire
I
is
try to
the
save you.
only.
I
No,
try
you're
to
not
save you.
saving me. I'm
I try
saving
to save you, right?
you from.
But
That's why I've got my bullshit outfit on today, so I can walk through it.
oh, so you can walk through it? That's what you need, right? Okay. Okay. Check this out, right? First of all, you're wrong, right? So, on top of being wrong, not only are you wrong, all right, about spreading lies about this, he only fought one Hall of Famer, right? Because it's obvious, right? Here we go. Check it out. Here is the
Damn,
man.
were you about to say I might have to put thigh high boots on instead of knee high boots because you about to put out a lot of bullshit.
A lot of bullshit right now? Okay, a lot of bullshit. According to you, a lot of bullshit. Okay, all right, check this out. This is the man in question right here. These are his stats, his professional record. Okay, so in current world title fights, he has 26 opponents. He knocked out 21 of them, being in world title bouts. Secondary championships excluded. So he doesn't fight for secondary belts. It's right here on the screen. We're going to blow it up just a little bit more, just in case the visually impaired, like Frontline, can't see the facts. Here are the facts right here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're going down right here. 17. He fought 17 world champions. He knocked out 13 current or former world champions. These are all their names. When he talks to about
All right, yeah, listen, I don't want to
Hall of
hear a
Fame
word
fighters,
salad.
when he talks about
I
to
don't want to hear a word salad. Who in that resume out of those 17 quote unquote title defenses? I don't want a word salad. I don't want names like we playing bingo where you gotta pick a name out the hat. I don't want none of that. Out
okay,
of those fighters, name me outside of Nonito Donaire, name me a Hall of Famer.
okay, this is gonna be so simple and so fast because Junto's going to the Hall of Fame for already being a 3 division world champion, and my man Jerwin just won. Nice, he beat him. He gave him his first loss. Anyway, yes. So I'm just gonna
Yeah.
shut you up right there.
Now, oh yeah. Anyway, that's you right. Now, oh yeah.
Okay? I'm
Anyway.
gonna shut you up right there because you got Nonito Donaire and you go Junto Nakatani, both going to the Hall of Fame. So this was gonna be very, very easy.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
This
I'll
was gonna
give
be
you
very
Junto.
easy.
I'll give you
Okay.
Junto. But besides those two, who else?
Who else on his resume is going to the
That
Hall of
yeah, no,
Fame?
nobody else. And Junto's not even guaranteed.
Okay, wait a minute. Stephen
No
Kubo
need.
Fulton,
I don't want to hear Stephen Kubo
he's a
Fulton.
two
No,
way, his career's still going on.
exactly. And he's not gonna make it to GOAT
Yeah,
status
you
or Hall
never
of Fame
know.
status.
You
No.
never know. Okay. Another thing, you still got Emmanuel Rodriguez. You got fighters like Jason Maloney.
Listen,
Still,
Manny's not going to the Hall of Fame. I'm sorry. He's Puerto Rican. I love the guy. I'll back him 100%, but he's not going to the Hall of Fame.
yo,
Next.
so you're saying that MJ doesn't have the chance to go to Akmadalia? He has a chance.
Wait. Isn't this the same MJ? The same MJ that you were harboring a fugitive while he was
Hold
ducking in the
up.
way in your
It's the
basement?
same MJ that was a unified world champion. Same guy. He still was a unified. So he's got a chance. There's a couple guys here that can still make it. Luis Pantera Nari got a decent record, not a lot of championships. Okay. Hernandez. Hernandez had a crazy record when he fought. He was like 43-1. The only person he lost to is the Hall of Famer Nonito Donati. So he might slide in there because of his impressive 4-year run.
I don't want to
Defending
hear
belts.
mights. I don't want to hear
You
maybes. I
don't
don't.
know. You don't know. But you see, the one good thing about this conversation me and you had is that I proved you wrong.
You didn't
like
prove
that.
it.
Yes,
You
you said just one. I named you two.
no, because I said name me
Junto's
one
going.
fighter
No,
outside of
yes,
Nonito Donaire, and
and
you
with
gave me
Junto,
Junto,
he's
and Junto's
going.
not even guaranteed to go in
What do you
there.
mean he's not going, Gary? He got three division. He's a
That don't mean
he.
shit.
What do you? No. Don't try to. He's a three division world champion. He's going to the Hall of Fame, homeboy. He's going to the Hall of Fame, and watch, Junto's going to be a champion again. Just wait. Junto's definitely going to the Hall of Fame. Donaire's going to Hall of Fame. He's a four division world
Okay,
champion.
like I said
And Junto
earlier,
got three. Brother, listen, Shakur
like I said
Stevenson,
earlier, I will give you Junto and Donaire.
you don't give me
Outside of
anything
that,
that I didn't already prove. Yeah,
who
now you're
else?
changing it up.
That's
Now you're
it.
moving the
Yo,
goalposts.
and I'm not moving
Okay,
it.
round
In
one.
the way has a
Outside of
padded
those
record.
two guys, listen. Okay, first of all, this is all cute, right? But here's the back. Here's the. Let's flip the coin. Let's flip the coin.
All right, hold on. Let me catch up with the chat.
Wait. Before we flip the coin and you catch up with the chat, I'll let you come up with a new lie. It'll give you a little bit more time, right?
I
Check
don't
this
have to
out.
come up with that. Facts is
Okay,
already
okay,
there.
okay.
You gave me
If
the
you're
one
accusing
guy that I
Naoya in
named,
a way,
and then you gave me Junto.
okay,
And
if
Junto's not
accused,
even guaranteed because I'll tell you right now, if the rest of Junto's career goes down the drain and he starts
yeah,
taking losses after
if
losses after
shut up,
losses, he'll
I'll be
never make it
quiet.
to the Hall of Fame.
You're such a hater. Check this out, right? But you said all of that to say what? Who are you comparing them to? What fighter do you have right now that fought more than two Hall of Famers on your resume that you're talking down about Naoya Inoue? Of course, if you're saying to me and to the rest of the boxing world that Naoya Inoue is not that special because he only fought two Hall of Fame fighters, well then okay, fine. Show me your fighter. Show me your guy that fought two worthy Hall of Fame fighters, and that's better. Because Naoya Inoue, in your eyes, ain't doing shit. So please, Frontline, educate us. Let us know who is your guy,
I'm
Frontline.
not see that's where you get it fucked up. I'm not hating on anyway. I'm just saying that his competition hasn't been all that.
If
He
it's not all that,
Let me tell you,
who's it? Okay,
he
then
would
whose
definitely be
competition
a
has been
super
better,
champion
Frontline?
because all he's been fighting is
Don't
tomato
run
cans,
beat around the question. Whose
sponsored by Campbell's soup.
competition? Whose competition has been better than? Who fought two Hall of Fame fighters? Who?
You know, I don't know off the top of my head. I don't
Read
know
the
off the top of
chat.
my head.
Hey, listen, you only get paid to read the chat. Do your
So
job. Let's
so
do.
wait, so Teal fought a couple Hall of Famers. They
Are you assuming? Or do you need
I'm
help?
I'm
Are you
ask,
asking
I
for
need
my
help.
help?
I need
Are
help.
you asking for my help?
I'm asking for
Okay.
your help. Teal's fought a couple Hall of Famers, right?
What? I can't go by a couple. I had to prove it for Naoya anyway. At least
So
prove it for Tio.
in your theory, you're saying Cambosis is a Hall of Famer, right?
Shut the hell up. Campbell's
That's
the Hall of Famer. What do you mean in my theory? He only has one division with three belts. Junto has three divisions. Don't try to
with one
number
belt.
three and you know what I'm saying? No, because Junto was a unified champion. Hello?
At what? At 18?
Yes, he had two belts. So stop it. So stop it.
Anyway, is
You see,
he's
no,
been fighting nothing but fucking cab drivers.
no. You've been capping
Yo,
for
he would
far
be
too
good at
long.
Sufa. He would
You've
be good
been
at Sufa
capping for far
fighting
too long. No,
tomato cans and tuna
you've
cans
been capping
for
on my boy for far too long. I'm not. This is an outrage. You know, this is an outrage. The trolling must stop. That's it.
see,
Frontline.
look, Mac even says that Junto ain't a guarantee. Facts. Puerto Rican from says if
How
Manny wins a couple titles at 22 and goes on a decent run, he could make the hall.
he could make it, man. He could make it because he's a multiple champion. He went back and got his belt back, lost it again, but he did get his belt back. These
See,
guys are doing some shit.
Lloyd says Edwin talking out his ass again. Facts.
How am I talking about what?
But
About what?
anyway, you capping.
Okay. Hold on,
You
hold
sound
on.
like Bill Haney right now on this
Shut
$100
that.
million deal.
Check it
All
out.
cap. All
Listen.
cap.
Okay, hold on, because you guys need help, and because Frontline is scrambling. Okay, here's your boy. Here's your boy, right
Okay.
here. Okay, it says it right here. Suspended by the New York Boxing Athletic
Right.
Committee for
For the
using
Astro versus
Austrian
Shakur.
excessively. Nah, stop it. That's a kid. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. No, but you get that after that. So he has 22 fights, 13 knockouts, and 2 losses.
Okay.
Losses. Okay,
So go to his resume.
yeah, I'm on his resume right here.
So Loma's one Hall of Famer, right? You won't
I don't
dispute
know if
that,
he
right?
gets in. I don't know if he gets in. That's an
Oh
iffy
my
one. You know what I'm
God.
saying? I
You
think
can't
that
be serious right
those
now.
gold medals might have been gold plated. We don't know. They could have
Oh
been
my
Chapiao.
God.
You know what I'm saying?
If Inoue would have fought Lomachenko, you would have immediately said, "Oh, he got Nonito Donaire and he
Not
got
sure if
Lomachenko."
Steve Klajic makes it to the Hall of Fame. I'm not sure, bro. Bro, Frontline, you're asking for too much.
You got
Steve
Loma,
Klajic.
and then you got Catterall. Did he fight Catterall? Was it or
Honor Barboza, you don't even know who Gio fought. Okay, listen, I'm gonna help you out because you don't. Shakur is gonna go to the Hall of Fame. Yes. Josh Taylor is probably gonna go to the Hall of Fame. Yes. And you got Vasily Lomachenko is a Hall of Fame fighter. I'm not sure if George Camboza makes it. I don't think he makes it, but you got 3 solid contenders right there. So Teofimo Lopez, he's probably got the best record. In fact, he's got 3 Hall of Fame fighters on his resume already, and
okay, more than
they're gonna be
Inoue.
first ballots.
So okay,
They're gonna be first ballots. I'll help you out because you can't do it. So Tio guy, actually, in my eyes, Shakur's a shoe in. He already got 4 divisions. That's a shoe in. Josh Taylor was undisputed. He's a shoe in, and you also got Vasily. He's 2-time gold medalist, 3 belts. He's going to the Hall of Fame. So Tio's probably the best
hey,
candidate
Mr. Miyagi's
out of them
backstage,
all.
Edwin.
Is he?
Here he goes. You reached out for help. You threw up the bat sign. No, Mr.
What you
Miyagi's coming
mean?
in.
Mr. Miyagi
Mr.
came in the
Miyagi's
building
coming
on his
in
own
to help you
accord.
out.
On his
He's
own accord.
he's on his
What's up,
caffeine
Mr.
run right
Miyagi?
now. Mr.
You
Miyagi,
hear
what's
this
up,
shit?
huh?
Yo. Am I coming through all right?
Yes, you are.
We loud and clear.
Right,
You're not
do
on
you know
caffeine
you're
today, are you?
streaming twice on YouTube?
Yes.
Yes. It's a short platform and then a regular video type of
Yeah, I
platform.
got I got another streaming for just phones. So if you're on your
Ah,
phone,
okay.
you'll be able to see the picture better. It's the same live stream, and then if you're on a laptop, you can see it this way in the wide version better. So that I
Am
can
I
get
coming
all
through
my,
delayed?
huh?
I feel like I'm coming through delayed on here.
Are you? No, I hear you loud and clear. Not unless
All
no,
right, cool. All
you're
right, I've got a thing to send through to Frontline. Why do they class Errol Spence as a Hall of Famer? And why would they also class Josh Taylor and Vasily Lomachenko as Hall of Famers?
that's a
I have
question for you, Frontline.
I have no clue. I don't know why they class.
No,
I don't know why they classify these fighters as
I mean,
I,
quote unquote Hall of
I can
Famers.
answer it, but I'm not Frontline. My name's not Frontline.
I could. I'll tell you, it's because Josh Taylor did something historic by becoming the first undisputed champion at, was it super lightweight? And Vasily Lomachenko is the fastest is he the fastest world title holder in the
Yes, in
least
only
amount
two
of
fights.
fights?
In only 2 fights.
Yeah.
Yes.
So really, and then Errol Spence, I mean, even though it's kind of fake because he had the car crash, but
He's the
he's one of the
longest
longest
reigning
reigning welterweight
welterweight.
champion in history.
Yes, in
Yeah.
history.
So
Yes, that's what's going to get him in.
all you need is an accolade that
That
no
you're
one
the
else has
first in.
done. So
Right.
so I've got one that will get in. They're just dragging their heels. Omar Navarez, the longest reigning super flyweight champion in history.
Ooh.
Yeah, he will get in eventually, but they just keep dragging their heels. He's on the ballot paper every time, but no one's voting for him.
Mm-hmm.
Nonito Donaire, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
If Stephen Callboy Fulton gets a belt at 130 for a 3 division, he'll become the first ever Philadelphian fighter to become a 3 division champion. So he will get in.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter whether in a way retires. It just as long if Fulton can grab a belt, doesn't matter how he gets it, he'll become a Hall of Famer over that.
All right, hold on. I gotta
So
double up on my
there's 3.
bullshit layer. I gotta
Yep. You're
double
right.
up on my bullshit layer because I knew you was gonna come in here to help Edwin out. It's all good.
I'm not. I don't need any help. I was rocking you by myself. But
No,
hey,
you wasn't. No, you was
yes, I
not.
was. You ain't proved not one damn thing yet. Okay, because the quietest kept. If the argument is like if Shakur Stevenson is a better fighter or has a better resume than anyway,
No,
that
the
would be
question was if they were the same weight.
he beats him, bro. I think he
Yeah.
beats him. Yes, I'm not going to change my
No.
mind. I got
Yeah, but
Naoya Inoue in the
Shakur,
fight until Shakur does that. Unless Shakur, I ever watched him beat Naoya Inoue, would I ever believe he can beat him? No, I'm
Yo,
sorry.
didn't Shakur knock down and beat Nakatani? Not Junto Nakatani. A
No,
different Nakatani. A different
man.
Nakatani.
Listen, that was Nakahani. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't the same guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. You know what I
do you know?
mean?
Shakur is 5'8", yeah. He's got less of a reach, yeah, than Junto. He's got a 68-inch reach. David Picasso's got a 72-inch reach and stands at 5'10", 5'11". Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, when I look when I look at Shakur, he's fast and he's agile, but you maintain the distance and you pull him in like that. When he fought the Japanese fighter did good for a little while, but he just had that real basic Japanese style, which is super regimented and stiff, and it's easy to get around because it's so predictable. But
Mm-hmm.
Inoue's not like that. He's got a bit of everything. Do you know what? That would absolutely be great. I'd love to see that.
I would love to
Because
see it.
southpaws are no problem to him. It might take him a few extra rounds to just understand how you're doing your footwork, but
Yeah.
that would
And right
be
now we're
real
in the first
intriguing.
round. We're in the first round of this David Morale, Chilean fight. Ooh, nice up. Ooh, almost. And both guys are real twitchy here in the first round. But what the hell? Yo, he grabbed him by the back of the neck. So David Morale right now is in the middle of the ring. And both they're playing the jab battle and the foot placement battle. Morale actually looks strong. He looks good. The last fight I ever saw Morale fight in myself, I was live at in New York, and I saw him get dropped in the fight. So let's see what he does here in this fight. But just to keep the conversation going a little here, man. Frontline, you're down bad right now. You're down bad.
Nah,
You know what I'm saying? You're down
we are down
hellaciously bad
bad.
right now.
Look,
So
QS says, what the hell? What the hell argument is that frontline? Shakur beating a different Nakatani? Laughing emoji. Well,
uh,
he did beat a
Edwin, what's your
Nakatani.
timestamp on the fight?
I got 1 minute and 13 seconds right now in the first round.
All right, I'm about 10 seconds ahead of you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, UK
Man,
got
and
the
I got
plug.
it on the
UK got the plug
DAZN app.
on
I'm
those
not even
links.
fire sticking
Oh
this.
my
I
God.
paid the money.
I should not say anything while I'm watching these. Oh, actually, who you got in this, Edwin?
I don't know. I have David Morale because I know more of him, but let's see what happens here.
Yeah, I haven't seen this Chile guy fight, but
Kind of wobbled
he could
David
be
there.
switch shot. He got a nice jab to him, doubling up the jab.
Yeah.
Let's see who comes out in the second. Are they going to come out?
I got 18 seconds in the first round, still going down. David going, I'm changing levels, going downstairs, stabbing downstairs to the body. David's trying to work his way in his entry. And this kid is real twitchy. He's got that right hand firing just set back. He's like laying back on it. and inviting David to come in, and that closes up the first round. So yeah, so far David looks good though. From his last fight, he looks good. Who do you think won that first round right there?
It's a little scrappy. I'll say
Yeah.
Morel probably got the cleaner shots, but the other guy was thrown in on the inside quite well.
Mm-hmm.
But it's whether they're going to score it because there was a lot of like holding and hitting.
I
So
seen that this guy, this chilling, he hit Morale with a good shot on the inside. And Morale kind of went like that. I hope they show it because I seen it.
that's
Let's
another
see
thing I
what's
hate with DAZN. They put the advertisement, so if anything happens in mid-round, they don't give you any slow-mos
right.
because they have the advertisement. I don't know. That really annoys me. I remember when DAZN never had advertisement, only for like the prelim fights. They would have
Right.
advertisement on it.
Ooh, David comes out fast here, coming over the top of his jab. And this guy, Chili Man, he's settling the fact that he wants to hit David with this straight right. He's sitting back on the straight right, and David is stepping over his foot, his lead foot, and he's giving him the 1-2. It's giving him a better angle to hit him. He's putting the odds on his side. What he can't do is let the guy step around him, because if the guy catches on when David does that, he should slide to his right and throw the hook. He's see this kid, he doesn't have a big arsenal. He was doing good in the beginning, putting his punches together, but right away, he's just settling in the facts. He's cocking his right hand back like he's advertising it. Dave should start to concentrate on his on the side he doesn't fight from. He's got to push him to his left. Well, go make him push to his right. Push him to his right. I just want to see if the guy can fight going to his right. He hasn't had to just yet, but make him go. Whoa. David is sizing him up. He almost got it. He almost got it. They swung at the same time, so their hands blocked each other. This kid's got a level change or something. He's got to change it up. He's doing the same shit. David's going to pick up on his patterns. He's doing the same thing. He's got to like make it interesting though. See, Dave's picking up on his patterns. He's leaning the same way. Everything.
Is this a Frank Warren fighter or Eddie Hearn fighter?
I'm not sure. I don't know much about him. But David's doing the smart thing. He's definitely stepping on the outside of his foot, and he notices that this kid is swinging big. He's ducking underneath, blocking it. Right there, he trying to block the punch and counter punch and stay in the pocket. He's not. He doesn't have a big enough arsenal to mess with David. Eventually, David Morale is going to catch up to this guy. Eventually, he's going to catch up to him. He's he's fiery, twitchy a little, looks strong fighter. David's just a more seasoned fighter. This is what you're watching. David's going to be a little bit more patient, methodical, and he's going to slip some punches in on him. What you're about to see is this guy get hurt eventually in this fight, and David Morale's going to stop him somewhere in this fight. That's what I think is going to happen. Watch. David knows. He already knows. He just can't get sloppy, and think too much and try to like rush the moment. If he rushes the moment, this kid looks strong. He can clip him. He can clip him. But I think David got him figured out. I don't think he has a good enough punch selection arsenal to give David. He's not level changing anymore. He's just, pawing out the jab, trying to keep David's jab in check. And he's just using that right hand as like whenever David gets close, he fires it straight right hand. That's what he does. And
And
David can't make it neither easy, neither. He just shot that uppercut on the inside right now. Uh, but David is going into the high guard, and he's definitely trying to pressure the young man to punch into his high guard a little, drain him a little in the beginning parts of the round, let him have his success, and then come on strong.
I thought Morrell was the co-main, but apparently he's not. There's another fight after this.
Well,
Before Wardley and Dubois.
well, it seemed like that when they had it on the schedule because the way it was written out, and then
Yeah.
sometimes things change. Yeah. But it did show like he was the co-main the way it was written out. Morale got him on the run right now. He can't fight going to the right. Mm-mm-mm. I think that if Morale, there you go. What do you think about the announcement of Edwin De Los Santos' return fight? Front line.
That's gonna be a banger. It's a rematch.
I like it a lot. I mean, the first time they met, right? Jose Valenzuela came to the ring with a bulletproof vest, a black bulletproof vest, and Edwin De Los Santos had armor-piercing bullets in his glove, and he punched
Knocking that
holes.
out.
He punched holes all through that bulletproof vest. So I want to see it. But I remember we were talking about it too, and I remember that uh Jose Valenzuela hurt Edwin De Los Santos in that fight. He dropped him, and then Edwin De Los Santos came back and took over in the fight. But I think in this fight I got Jose Valenzuela in the fight. I'm gonna take against Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin De Los Santos doesn't look like the same fighter to me. Even in the poster, he looks real fat in the poster. His last fight in Dominican Republic looked horrible. He hasn't looked like the Edwin De Los Santos that fought Shakur Stevenson or, in fact, Jose Valenzuela. He hasn't looked like that version of himself. With the long inactivity and without fighting world-class competition, I think his performance is going to take a dive. It's gonna dip. And Jose Valenzuela, in fact, has been active. He just got cut for the first time in his last fight, I think it was. But he's very active. Look at Moses Otama right there, the next heavyweight champion of the world. He's gonna be the next heavyweight champion, that kid. Yes, he is. What a special fighter that young man is. So young, man, in the heavyweight division like that, doing what he's doing. If it wasn't for the fact that just one guy had all the belts, he'd probably be champion by now. He probably could have beat Mike Tyson's record. You know what made Mike Tyson give him the opportunity? The belts were scattered. He had a better chance of getting a shot at a title shot, I think Moses Thomas might have been a champion early had it not been for that. That all the belts were tied up by one guy. Oh, David Morale got hit up top exchanging. That
Get
one
your
got his
saludo,
attention.
Bobby.
My timestamp is 2 minutes, 8 seconds in the fourth round. David Morale right now fighting Chile. Um, and this Chile kid is durable, tough, but he had, David Morrell hasn't been stupid in his fight, and he shouldn't be because this kid is punching strong still. He's winging him. And he's only throwing punches in one punch sequences or 1-2. That's it. He rarely opens up to 1-2-3. Uh,
Yo, this fight was for Morel to come back and shine, and he's
and
not even
shine.
shining like he should be.
And this guy is making it a little fight. Now, for the weight division, you still think they look good?
What is this? 75, right?
Yeah.
Nah, Morel.
Now they fighting. They fighting. But oh, Morel, don't do that, Morel. Come on, Morel. That was a cheap. That's frustration right there. That is frustration. Right in the break, you're gonna see it front line. The referee's gonna break him up, and Morel tries to take in a cheap shot. That's frustration. I didn't like that. This kid's frustrated him now.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, Salah está salado. That motherfucker boy, all his fighters been losing lately.
And then all of a sudden, what's your boy's name that put on the belt?
Oh, Cesar.
Cesar. And Cesar and Salah, man.
He blocked me. He timed me out of his channel because I told him, I said, los rumores son que entraste con Zurdo Ramirez and you left with David Benavidez.
Oh shit.
That
Oh
motherfucker got mad.
shit. Oh shit. That's horrible.
Salado.
Wow.
That motherfucker got mad at me, timed me out.
He got a lot of shit with that Subriel Matias fucking stupid little thing that he did. You got to pick and choose your moments sometimes. And he had to understand for me that there were a lot of prideful Puerto Ricans there. And you being, Puerto Rican descent or whatever and Latino, and you got the privilege to be asked to come to the locker room of the champion and to hold his belt and to interview him and to come out with his belt and hold it up in the ring. And as soon as he loses, you go to the other guy's locker room and interview him, walk out holding his new belt. Like, he had to know that people weren't going to take that. Like sometimes the interview's not worth it. There's just a lot of prideful people, and that was real distasteful for, you leave with the guy that brought you to the dance. Win or lose, you leave with the people that brought you to the dance. That it's always been like that. You don't go to the dance and leave with another girl. That's just distasteful. The other girl's gonna get her older brother and she's gonna have him beat you up.
I mean, I see the flip side to both ends.
No, listen, and I do too. I do too. As a reporter, your job is to report, not to be biased. You know what I'm saying? But I also started my sentence that you got to know what is distasteful.
Correct.
It does
For
not
an
matter.
example,
Yeah, some
if you're
interviews ain't worth it. Some interviews just ain't worth it. Just don't do it.
yo, who we got in the chat that's got a fucking wrench so they can block these fucking people?
Hey, yo, you said QS? That dude is good money?
Yo, QS is good money.
QS is good money? QS
Q,
17?
yeah, QS is good money.
You vouch for him? I'm gonna give him a
I,
wrench.
they all good people. Lloyd good peoples.
I got
Mac
him. Lloyd, I'm
Puerto
not
Rican
sure. Did you
rum.
say Lloyd? He's good
Lloyd,
people.
Lloyd, Lloyd,
He-
Lloyd's my guy.
yeah, he's your guy. He be coming at me. Yeah, you want me to give him a wrench?
Richard's good people too. Always in here. Pero no, I already zapped them though.
All
The
right.
the people advertising the pay-per-view.com
Now
bullshit.
I'm
The
giving my
fucking
boys, my people, wrenches today.
yeah, of course you are, Mr. Miyagi. Biased as fuck. That's why he came up here to get at me to
He
help
is
you
not
out.
biased. Is nothing. Mr.
Then
Miyagi
Q
is a
S, then Q S attacking me in
is
the
a
chat.
member.
That
Don't you
motherfucker.
ever talk about one of my members like that.
Then QS getting at me in the chat. Yeah, it's bias. See, Lloyd backing me up. You don't even hook him up, but it's all good.
Oh, what do you? I don't hook Lloyd up because he's backing you up. What are you
Nah,
talking about?
Lloyd loyal. Lloyd been here on a regular, but it's all good. But Mr. Miyagi, you okay?
Yo,
Mr. He's drinking coffee. Leave him alone.
Nah.
yo. No, Mrs. was just doing the hoovering. I did put it in the
Oh,
chat. She's just finished.
Yeah, you read what I wrote in the chat?
Yeah, no, I can't see. I went to go and look. I had the live chat up, but I'm not seeing. It's not moving for some reason. Like
really?
on the actual YouTube, like I'm not seeing any new chats. So I was trying to like sort some stuff out on there, but I'm not seeing any. I can see it pop up on Restream, but then I'm not seeing it on YouTube.
Oh, because I already zapped them.
I don't
That's
know
why.
why.
I zapped them
Uh,
already. We don't that streaming bullshit that they be advertising where you can stream the fights. I zap them people. I don't let them fucking advertise there. Yo, put your foot down, Mr. Miyagi.
Mate, you're quicker than me, frontline. You're on it. You see that? It's hard having both of these up. I need to split screen on my laptop.
So how do you see this fight so far, Edwin?
Oh, I see him winning clearly. Definitely. I think that David Morrell is actually outboxing him and beating him right now. I haven't really seen this guy win a round other than the first, but he's still fighting and punching strong. Gentlemen, in the chat, you will see who got wrenched up. You know what I'm saying? I think new monitors is Richard, low key. Lloyd got blocked, banned, and booted out of the chat. Nah. Lloyd, I gave you a wrench. I mean, not Lloyd.
Lloyd.
Lloyd. I gave him a wrench too.
QS17,
QS17 got a wrench.
Mac Majestic. You took care of him or no?
Majestic.
Puerto Rican Rum.
Where's Puerto Rican Rum at? They in
Oh,
the
he in
building?
there?
I didn't see him in the thing. Hold on, let me go back. Where he at? Majestic is right here. Where's Puerto Rican Rum? I think Puerto Rican Rum's already oh, right here. Here he is. Bam! Welcome to the squad. Yo. All these UK guys, look at Callum Smith. Hey, Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah.
Yo, you're on that side of the world. How many brothers are there of them guys that actually were
There's
boxers?
three Smith. Oh, there's three Smith brothers, but I think the oldest is a. Did he? I can't remember if he boxed. He may have boxed, but I think he trains fighters.
Yep. Two of them got like
Callum,
gray hair,
Liam.
right?
That's Liam.
They all look
Liam,
alike.
well, their oldest brother, it looks like Lumberjack.
Mm.
He's got like black hair, bushy beard.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, those of y'all that got a wrench, whatever y'all do, y'all don't block nobody. The only time they get blocked and kicked out is they start talking about people's mothers and shit like that, family and all that. Besides that, if they have a difference of opinion, nah, let them talk their shit. Nobody gets blocked here.
Not David Morale starting putting them hands together on this dude. Not unless you
What's
guys
happening
start
with my
saying that
YouTube?
Shushu's gonna be in a way, then you know what I'm saying? Get that guy
Shushu's
out
gonna
here now.
Shushu's gonna dog walk in
Don't
the
do
way.
that. Don't do that.
Watch.
We accept everybody's opinion, but you guys know what the rules are. Like we're all men. If you see anything getting crazy or whatever, you know what to do. Time them out, and let's have some fun calling these fights. There was a head clash right there. I'm in the sixth round. Timestamp 1 minute and 47 seconds. David
Look, look,
Morale
look.
versus Chili.
Bull Rider's got his pink hand waving like, what about me? What about me?
Bull Rider? Nah. We're not. We can't. I'm not sure about Bull Rider, bro. You know what I'm saying? I already gave Low Key his cousin a wrench. You can't give them both a wrench because then all of a sudden all Mexican hell will be broken out here. You know, all of a sudden I come in the next day and there's Mexican things hanging up everywhere. You know, and like, yo, what happened in here, bro? You know, no, we gotta hook up Bull Rider here too. My man. My man Bull Rider. He's one of
Hey, make
us.
sure you give him a regular wrench, not a super wrench.
Nah, I'm gonna give him the EBT wrench. You know what I mean? It only has a limited access, okay?
Yeah, anything like attacking mothers and shit like that, that's when they get zapped out of here. We don't play that shit. But regular boxing shit talk 101, let them ride.
No
Wow,
advertisement needed.
QS man, when you just text it right now and with a new text, that blue wrench popped up, that looks fancy. You know what I'm saying? Start texting, guys.
Hey, hey, QS, this is a joke, but look what I could do. Ready? Ready? Hold on. Watch
What?
this. Look.
Don't stop
I, I'm
messing around.
I'm gonna give him 10 seconds.
Don't give him 10 seconds. Don't you do that because then it says it. Like it'll come down.
He only got 10 seconds. He'll be back.
No, because then now they're gonna start timing each other out. I'm gonna give you
No, they
10
can't.
seconds.
No,
Right?
they can't do that. They can't do that. Only I can do that.
That's great.
I got the super wrench. QS, much love, dog. I just did that to fuck with you because you got at me, so I had to get at you.
Yo, yo,
It's only 10
Frontline,
seconds. He's
you're
good. He's
abusing your
good.
power. Frontline, come to the office. We need to talk to you. You know
It's
what I'm
only 10
saying?
seconds. That shit's funny though.
Jedi Knights
Yeah.
cannot attack another Jedi Knight, okay? We are the Templars. Like, what is going on here? Yo, where
That's
the
only
fuck
10
is
seconds.
Bulbos at? Where's Bulbos at?
Now
Frontline
Bobo's probably
bullying in the
lurking somewhere in the
workplace.
background.
Yeah, you guys are messing around in the workplace. You see when you give the kids
Hey,
new guns and toys, what
Edwin,
they do?
Edwin, you,
What?
Hey,
reporting to HR.
QS.
I report them to HR.
Report
You report
frontline
to
resources.
HR. Human
Hey,
resources, HR. Come on.
Hey, QS. He's saying, LOL. I have no idea what just happened.
You have no idea. Frontline timed
I,
you out
I timed you out for 10 seconds.
for
Just
10 seconds, QS. Do you see this shit? Oh my god. Yeah, it's like I gave you guys lifesavers and you guys started attacking each other. What is wrong with you guys? Ah, fucking
um,
frontline. Abuse of authority. Report
yo,
to
Loki,
HR.
Loki wants to know, who do you guys have up? He missed the first 6 rounds. I think Morel clearly is up, but he's definitely struggling. Definitely struggling. Like
He's
you should have been
allowing
got
this
this dude
guy to
out of
stay around in the fight too long, bro. And this is what happens.
Yeah, low key, I fought for your wrench, bro. I got you.
Hey, yo, he fought for people's wrenches and then timed them out. He just
Look, low key.
fought for your wrench to time you out and shit. Low key, watch out. You know, Frontline
I
is
got
on his
hold on.
bullshit.
I got to give low key a 10 second. Hold on, I got to
You
give him a ten
see?
second.
Oh no! Yo, what is that? That's the
Yo, low key, 10 seconds. That's it.
yo, that's
Welcome
the
to the familia.
initiation. That's the
That's the
initiation.
initiation. 10 seconds.
In 10
That's it.
seconds, you get jumped in. This is
Yeah,
crazy. This is yo. You see this shit, Mr. Miyagi? Do you see this?
I had to give low key 10 seconds.
Oh shit!
Yeah, ridiculous.
Good exchange here.
Abuse of power here.
Abuse of power. Just a blatant abuse of power.
Oh shit. Ah.
Hey, yo, Mr. Miyagi, it would be wrong if I timed out. I'm frontline right now for 10 seconds. Now, when it would be wrong, right? Right? Huh? Yo, crazy. This is crazy. I'm gonna be the bigger
Yo.
man, and I'm gonna stop this.
Terry Saludo Pa. He says Morel's winning handily. He's fighting
Handy,
a bar fighter, but not winning to fight in close.
right?
Easily making the bar fighter miss.
Yeah. He's. I mean, he's being smart because you gotta admit this Chili dude still looks like he's punching hard. He doesn't look gassed out. We're in the eighth round. I got a minute and 28 seconds in the eighth round. And Dave Morale's making him miss big, you know? But it's just getting in close to him, cutting that space. This dude he's punching. He's punching. He's not staying still. He's not, when David comes in, he's not just hiding behind the high guard. That when David comes in, this dude is punching with him. And that's what's saving him. Because David looks like the more polished of the two fighters. Without a doubt, he does look like the more polished of the two fighters. He can't get sloppy with that bullshit because if that kid Chili would have swung right there, he might have caught David Morale with his hands down.
Yo, there's one key factor that nobody's overlooking here, that everybody's overlooking.
What?
Where's this fight at?
What do you mean?
Where's this fight at?
I don't know
Oh
where. I
no.
forgot where.
It's in
Oh
UK.
no.
Oh.
UK
The
judges
fix
are
is in.
cheaters. They might give that shit to fucking Chili and Rob Morel.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Yo, the
chile,
UK.
chile.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. According to the scorecards, the Chili fighter has won every round. So
You know
you're
what the problem
saying
with the Cuban fighters is? The problem with the Cuban fighters is they choke under the limelight. It's happened to all of them. Hiroshi, look at what happened to Hiroshi. The only one that's going strong right now is Lara, but the rest of them,
actually
they
I actually think there's something deeper going on there. Um
with Cuban boxing,
yeah. What
I
I
would.
what I think actually is going on in there, right? For the guys that are born and raised in Cuba that went through the Cuban boxing system, what happens is you get a lot of fights, but you repeatedly fight the same guys. The ones that are the best there become like the best fighter there. And according to them, they fought everybody they needed to fight. When they come to America, what happens is they put them in with these American fighters that are not that good. We call them cab drivers. They beat up on that, then they fall back and they actually think no fighter can beat them in the world. And then what happens when they put them up with the echelon of the American fighters? Then they get a rude awakening. And they on that night they realize, wait a minute, I wasn't the best. I think they're under this delusion. When you could be like the best in your country, you think a man is just a man. You think the fighting skill you have reached the plateau just to be brought to America to be culture shocked and
Well,
learn that there's levels.
look at Frank Sanchez. Look at low key just said the demon Yo Hernandez. He's under Coach Bermudez's stable now.
Yeah.
Look at Teles. Teles, he against Baru. Once he got to that limelight, they lose.
Well,
It's just something about them when they get to that limelight. When they get
I
to,
really think that they inside they think they were like the best, and then they fight a couple cab drivers, then they're all saying, "My America ain't that tough. Look at this. I did this in my home. I was the man over there. I came to America and I'm just wiping dudes down." Then all of a sudden you think that fucking Andy Cruz is just gonna walk in there and walk away with Moratia's belt. It
same thing
just
that's another
happened
one,
with
Andy Cruz.
Rigondeaux.
Exactly.
yeah, Rigondeaux was a
Rigondeaux when he
good
fought,
champion though for a while.
yeah, but he fought that Filipino that Junto Nakatani starched in one round with a body shot, and he
Yeah,
lost. That was his first loss, Rigondeaux,
yeah.
at 118, and
Yeah.
Junto literally wiped that guy down.
Look at
Wiped
I
him
Gamboa.
down.
Gamboa was doing good when he first started. Then he
Yeah,
started stepping up in competition. He was getting knocked out left and right. It's
left and right. The last 5, 6 of his fights, he was getting knocked out by everybody. He didn't
yeah.
Isaac Pitbull Cruz fight him too.
I don't
Fucking
remember.
yeah,
Terrence Crawford knocked him out. Tank Davis knocked him out brutally and knocked him down in the fight several times.
Yeah.
And it just seems like everybody was taking their turn with him.
You know what it is with Cuban boxing? Cuban boxing is good for the amateurs and the Olympics. They have the point system down packed.
I
They do.
mean, their whole fighting style is catered around that. You know, in a pro style, your hand is cuffed more to your hip. You're built more to last. Oh shit, David Moreau got hit big. He staggered. He did the stanky leg. He's against the rope. David Moreau, Chile is pouring it on strong. David Moreau's hands is down. He got hit with another big shot. The referee is looking in close. David Moreau is bobbing and weaving on the rope.
Yo.
Chile is letting it go. He's on Frank Warren jumped out of his seat and he got saved by the bell. By the bell. Woo!
Oh no! Oh my god! What on earth was that?
Yeah, that just happened. I told you the whole time. This kid is still punching strong. Wasn't I not saying it? I was like, yo, wait a minute. This dude is punching still. He's punching strong, man. And he called Dave. I said, David Morrell, oh, don't get sloppy. And he timed David Morrell lovely. Oh, that wasn't Frank Warren. That was a lookalike. But oh shit. Chile do and then he caught him again. Yo, now they show a replay. How ironic. Now when David Morrell was catching him, they didn't show no replays, no nothing. He gets wobbled. They're on the replays. Listen, they done showed 7 replays of this already. Holy shitballs, did the fight just swing? David Morrell might lose this fight.
If that was that Fisher, the Fisher referee, he would have waved that off.
He would have waved it off?
Yeah, that would have been a stoppage loss.
Wow.
Yo,
If it was that
what did you
I
say
don't know
that
if
the
it's Johnny Fisher or something, the ref.
what did you say that the ropes is holding them up?
He could have got a standing 8. Nah.
Because he
Well, in one
stumbled,
of the
but he
sequences,
didn't.
his eyes did roll back in one of those shots, but I don't think the ref saw it. It was so fast. He covered right up. Oh, he caught David Morrell again with a looping left. And they're slugging. They're going at it. And he's fucking banging with David Morrell. David Morrell shook his head. You know that means you're hurt.
Right, this guy must be really... He must have some, like, real sharp punches.
I was telling you guys, like, he was still looking strong. Like, that's the one thing I kept saying. He didn't have a lot of technical ability or a lot of punch selection, but the guy was still swinging strong. I felt that he was. He needs to attack David Morrell. I think David Morrell's a lot more hurt than he knows, but the kid threw a lot of punches. He might have punched himself out. Because David Morrell's on his bike now, and the kid is taking a breather too. In fact, you can see he's recharging because he's not attacking. Yo, David Morrell's legs didn't look good there, even in the clinch. You see his knee went down a little. It's a
What's your
little
timestamp,
weak.
Edwin?
My timestamp is 1 minute and 17 seconds, and I am in the 10th and final round. And right now, David Morrell got him on the rope. The referee's warning him about a headbutt. Kalash threatened to take a point. Oh, shit. Chili comes in, he throws a hellacious right hand, another looping shot over the top. Morrell's body language is not looking good. He's on the rope, taking punishment. Oh, rabbit shots behind the head. Referee really needs to pay attention to that. Morrell's body language is not looking good. He's a bit wobbly. Oh, another shot on the inside. Chili comes in. He's sizing him up, using the hand as a measuring. David Morrell's in the corner. He's knocked him out. He knocked out David Morrell. He knocked out David Morrell. He just knocked out David Morrell. Holy shit balls. Holy shit balls. David Morrell just got knocked out. In the closing seconds of the final round, I think he was winning the fight. This kid's power persevered. What a fight. Mr. Miyagi, where are you? Did I lose you guys?
No,
Yo,
I'm here.
Oh, shit. Holy shit balls.
Oh, there were. Do you know what? I never heard of this guy. Yeah, but what the commentators and some of the ex-fighters who in the commentating and that were saying, they're saying actually he's almost like one of those up-and-comer fringe world contender level fighters. Like he's good enough, like he flashes good enough skills, but he's not always consistent, and he's just jumped at this chance and now he's done that.
Yo. Holy shit balls. David Morrell just got stopped. He just got stopped.
On his feet.
Cuba's down bad. They down bad. Yo.
Oh my God. Boxeo Urbano Network is on high alert right now. Cesar Cela shut down Boxeo Urbano Network.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh my God. The spotlight's too big for the fucking Cubans, bro. I'm telling you. They always.
Yeah, but
is he considered a UK fighter right now, Mr. Miyagi? Mr. Miyagi, is the Chili dude a UK fighter right now? Of course he is, right? Are you claiming him?
He's a Frank Warren fighter, so that's
good enough for you.
Yeah,
that's good enough for you. We'll take him. Yeah. Yo, Cuba's down bad right now.
Cuba down. Yo, they down worse than Mexico.
Oh shit! You lost to a very. This was supposed to be your platform
he lost
night.
To a tomato can,
bro. You were supposed to showcase.
They gave him this fight to showcase, and he lost to a tomato can, sponsored by Campbell's.
Nah, this guy's no tomato can, man. This guy fighting for. He stood disciplined. He stood strong. He believed in himself. He fought to win. Congratulations, man, young man.
This is why no top level fighter ever wants to take some unknown fighter, because all of these guys can fight.
Upset alert, low key. Hey, yo, low key right now said, you see that he has the green, the white, and the red? Close enough. That's a Mexican fighter. Listen. Yo.
Shit.
Oh,
they
shit.
Are going out that free
damn. Damn, he was out on his feet. He was out in the corner.
Whoa. He was slumped.
Look at him.
Yo, mate. Yeah, but how? I don't see. This is one of them things, isn't it? Yeah, because after David Benavidez beat Morrell fought Kataev, and it's just like, but in the Kataev fight, I thought Morrell was playing around too much, but then in this one, he's just like, he's kind of that showboating and that kind of went away, and then he still gets clipped by the punch that the guy was literally trying to hit the whole fight.
Yep. Is that his dad with him in the ring?
Yeah. Look, they got the lion with the Mexican colors, green, white, and red. I don't know. I think I don't know.
He's
I think
got the British.
look.
He's got the
Yeah.
British flag on the trunks.
Yeah.
That's good enough. That's good enough.
represents.
You know, Mr. Miyagi was going to say it, so I said it for him. Mr. Miyagi was like, look at the British flag right there. Oh, shit. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Holy shit, balls. That did not just happen.
Yo, we're gonna have a
fucking
chili
did.
tonight.
Oh, they're gonna have chili tonight in Italy.
Hey, you're gonna have a chili. You're gonna have a chili tonight with a Cuba Libre.
With a Cuba Libre. Oh shit. They sipping on that Cuban pack.
Yeah,
oh no.
That Morrell pack hit different.
That morale pack hit different. Look, they smoking on that morale pack. Damn morale, bro.
That chili's too hot in the kitchen. Look at that. Boom.
Damn.
Yo,
We
shout
got a
out to
super
one lump
chat.
sum. One lump sum super chat. $5 says Morrell got stopped at the end. No way rematch.
Damn, bro.
Cuba
Morale
down
needs to run this back. He was winning the fight, bro. Morale was winning this fight, guys.
Nah, it don't matter.
He was winning the fight, bro. He got caught in the last 2 rounds. The last round saved him. Yo, he was hurt bad.
Yo, I can't chillin'. I agree with that statement 100%.
Damn, my dude.
He said crazy. Benavidez must have damaged homeboy. I agree with that for the simple fact that when he fought Benavidez, after that he fought that Russian
Don't
dude.
give him an scapegoat. He didn't damage him. He got caught. He's a human. He got caught by some big punches. This chili dude caught him, bro. He wasn't punching soft.
Edwin, look at these shots. You're missing the point here. What he's saying is, look at his fights before Benavidez and look at his fights after Benavidez. He doesn't look the same.
Okay. Had I not known boxing history, had I not be a bit of boxing historian, you would have got me with that one. But the fact that I know that was his first fight up there, when he fought the monster, those were his first fights. So he was making a transition very quick with only 11 professional fight record. So I never thought that David Morrell ever looked great at 175. Not even when he fought the monster, David the Monster Benavidez. I didn't think he looked great in there.
Chinny.
And I think he just got exposed at this weight.
Morrell.
I just don't think David Benavidez hits as hard as everyone says. He can beat you up and break your face, but he's not a concussive, sharp puncher.
He's a value puncher.
He will rearrange your face.
Look,
but
he got the mojito packs ready.
Yeah, but hold on, let's not talk over each other. Now, another thing is this, right? David Morrell also got dropped in that fight in New York.
Yes, against the Russian.
Right. So he gets dropped in the fight in New York and he gets knocked out here. So I just think that David Morrell was up in a big weight division and he was fighting with some big boys and it finally caught up to his ass. I don't think that I can't technically sit here and say that ass whooping that the monster put on him damaged him. Then we could probably say that about anybody's fighter. Now if you was to say the ass whooping Caleb Plant took against David Monster Benavidez, now that he took something off his fucking fighting career. Yes, that was an ass whooping. David Morrell's ass whooping didn't look like that against, it didn't look like the Zurdo fight. No, it didn't.
No, not like the Zurdo fight, no.
No, it didn't look like the Zurdo fight like that. It didn't look that bad. Like David Morrell was getting, his shots in with David the Monster Benavidez. He was getting his shots in. The fight was, but this dude right here starched him in the 10th round. And he had him. Listen, if there was 20 more seconds in the 11th round, David might have not made it out of that round. The bell saved him in the last round, in the 9th round.
The 9th round, yeah.
The bell saved his ass. 20 more seconds in the 11th. I'm sorry, in the 9th round, he's done.
Yeah.
He was done. So that was pretty good. This kid, bro, man, if you ask me, David Morrell was winning this fight. He was winning the fight until he wasn't. You know, if
That's what
he
they say
stays
about
on his
Tank.
feet, yeah, man.
But you think they're gonna possibly set up a fight between Chile and Benavidez now?
No, David Morrell got to run that back.
Ain't nobody gonna give him a run back.
He got
He
to
got
run
knocked
that
He need,
out.
back.
He got
he
knocked
needs to
out.
go and fight. He needs to go and fight the Russian again.
He's got to run it back with this dude. I think I don't go another step forward until I get it. I get my get back. Like, bro, you just got knocked the fuck out.
But you gotta admit though, ever since the Benavidez fight, he hasn't looked the same. When he fought the Russian, he didn't look the same. When he fought just now, he didn't look the same.
I don't think he looked the same in the Benavidez fight.
Look, 808 Short says, and Jose Benavidez Sr. said Morrell is better than Joe Pataya.
Ugh.
Laughing, crying emoji.
They're never going to fight, are they?
There goes another fighter putting stat or boosting up another fighter, and that fighter went down. Same thing I'm saying here on Round One Sports Talk. Tune in on the 15th of this month, next week. Tune in. Because remember what Jerron Boots Ennis said about Karen. That all these guys gave him shit about Karen, and Jerron Boots Ennis came out and said, none of these guys can beat Karen. Not Virgil Ortiz, not Sebastian Fundora, nobody, he said. Remember what he said about Karen? What Jerron Boots Ennis is trying to do is boost up his opponent to a level that to say that you guys might say I struggle against this guy, but in fact, if you guys was to fight him, none of you were to beat him. Well, guess what's gonna happen? He's got to fight Patty Donovan on the 15th.
Yep.
And if Patty Donovan was to come in there with a 14-2 record and shock the world, now remember, he lost to Lewis Crocker twice. Patty Donovan lost back to back to Lewis Crocker, which is a champion. So he's already championship worthy. You know, at least he fought a champion that is now, right? Okay. So if Patty Donovan can do what Chile just did to Morrell, that sinks Jerron Boots Ennis' claim. Now,
Yep.
wouldn't it?
Hey, so one lump sum with a $2 super chat. He says, how many fights does Morrell got? 13 or 14. I think he came in 12-1, so 13. And then this was his 14th fight. So now he's 12-2. Low key, it's called Boxeo Urbano Network.
No, you might not
Cesar.
find it because it's probably shut down. They done took everything off the internet. They done closed all accounts. So yeah, you might not find
Yo, Salas is down bad.
bad, bro.
Ismael Salas is down bad. He took the Aoka loss in Japan. He took the mini Pac-Man, the Dominican fighter Eric Rosa, mini Pac-Man. He took that fight. He got an L there. The Puello fight versus Subriel. You got the Andy Cruz fight. No, he wasn't with Andy Cruz. The David Morrell right now, he just lost. Yo, he's down bad. He's down bad.
He had another fight, another fighter,
Hold on, let me
Ismail
look it up.
Salas. One more you're missing. I know it.
Robase, he was down bad.
También. Damn, he's down bad right now.
Let me see who we got. Hold on, fighters. His fighters.
Damn, Cuba boxing down bad right now, kid.
Super
Yeah,
bad.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that just fucked up a whole bunch of people's parlays.
He got Ugas. He got Guillermo.
That morale just fucked up a lot of people's tickets. I bet a lot of people had morale in that fight. I bet you.
Oh, he got Rolly. He got Rolly too, and he got Lara. Those two are still.
Still, he damn. When's the last time Rolly fought since the Ryan?
He had Carlos Adames, Ray Vargas, Dominguez.
Hey, Edwin.
Yo,
You know this guy here, Liam Cameron. Have you heard about his story? Like what
no,
boxing in the UK did to him?
no.
He had like issue with drugs and
Yep,
stuff like that.
yep.
And I think he had like, was it cocaine or something? Or I can't remember if it was like crack or something like that. They banned him for, just have a guess how long they banned him for.
Well, I think isn't a maximum ban for 2 years. Like, can they give you
Yeah,
anything over?
14 years.
What?
Yeah, he only just recently came back to boxing like a couple of years ago. His whole prime, he got basically because of his drug issue. He basically got banned for over a decade. It was something crazy. It was
Wow.
ridiculous. Everyone was saying like the UK border control really fucked him over.
Mm-hmm.
But yet people can come in on like fucking whatever that tea is, you know, the synthetic flipping testosterone and stuff like that, and almost kill someone, and then they're back in like a year and a half.
So
You know
you're
what I mean? But
saying, yeah. So you're saying that the British people were definitely abusing their power.
yeah, well, they'd never heard of it because I remember when he almost beat
Sounds
Ben
like
Whitaker.
Frontline. Sounds like they hang around with Frontline. Yes.
Because I
I
didn't
don't know
hear
what you're
about
talking
him,
about.
and I didn't hear about him until the Ben Whitaker fight, and then I
Mm,
heard his story, and then you're like, what the fuck? Like getting banned for that because it's not like he was taking any steroids or anything. It's just
right.
recreational, but they made an
Right.
example out of
Like
him.
David the Monster Benavides got his belt taken away, but he didn't
Yeah,
get banned for 14 years.
yeah, 14 years.
Yeah, that's abuse of power. Sounds like somebody I know, Frontline. He abuses his power, starts timing people out.
I don't know what you're
Yes.
talking about.
Likely story. Yes, Miss Miyagi. We've seen people like that, Mr. Miyagi. Yes. You know?
Yeah.
Frontline. He got crazy.
Hey, Edwin, can you just do because I just want to check because I think I do have a delay on it. Can you just say if you say one like in a couple of seconds, and
Mm-hmm.
I'll respond as soon as I hear it, and I just want to see if there's a delay. Like I should come in almost instantly as soon as you say it. Right, go.
One.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it right
What
away.
straight? All right. It's just weird because sometimes I hear I talk and then I don't know if anyone hears me, and then like frontline and that will come in, and it's just a bit
Oh, after, yeah, okay.
yeah. So I don't want to feel like
No,
I'm talking,
there's a
but
delay, Mr. Miyagi. If you're watching like YouTube, there's a huge delay. The messages come in quick,
no,
but
but
the
I mean
delay.
through like restream.
Now restreaming should be all, up, like all caught up.
Cool.
YouTube, there's a huge delay. There's like a 20-second delay.
All right.
So this guy already got himself like some like lowercase WBA title here already.
I think is this the European or Intercontinental? I can't remember. I didn't see the belt that they were holding. I reckon they would push if they could. They would try and push Cameron to try and get like not an interim or anything, but you know one of those smaller belts because when he's switched on, he is a tough fighter, but you know he's what is he 35? Like I say, the most of his prime was just taken from him with all like the drugs and everything.
So Liam Cameron is your European champion, and Brad is fighting for that status tonight. So
Ah,
yeah, what's on the line right now is the European belt for the status to be the best European out there, champion out there for the Brit, the UK scene out there. So this is a big fight for you guys. Liam Cameron, he looks sharp already. He looks sharp, and
yeah, he
this
looks in
guy,
good shape. Lost a lot of weight.
yeah, he-
Hey, shout out to Saco Bob in the building. Melaza, los cubanos están destruidos.
damn, they down bad right now. They down bad right now.
Hey, low key, did you go check them out? They down bad. They crying over there. Guaranteed they crying. Cesar Seda must have fucking left the room.
What?
Salao. Sal. Un pot de
Salah.
sal. Un pot de sal. That's what he is. Salao.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, Edwin, who's the guy on the boxing voice that calls in every now and again that loves David Morrell? You see him on. He goes on sometimes on the camera. I can't remember what his name is now.
Oh, okay.
But he loves David Morrell. He was basically almost crying when he got almost beat by that Russian.
Well, then he must be crying right now. Who, Vega?
Oh, it might be. Yes, I could just imagine his face.
Oh, he's probably crying right now. Right now, he's
He was
holding his
almost in
David Morrell
tears.
pillow. He's
Oh
in
my
tears.
God, because oh, you know what? And this is my opinion. Yeah, I think David Benavidez has a really good skill set, but it will only last for so long because he's got decent head movement, but he gets planted in one spot when he's fighting. As soon as he starts doing combinations, he gets planted and he can't turn fast. Even though
Damn,
you're facing.
Yo, these dudes are fighting. Yo, he's hitting him right now. He's got him against the rope. He hit him with some big shots in the closing round. Oh, shit.
Man, it's a shame cruiserweight's so dry.
Yo, shout out to LP Goddess in the building. Melasa says, bro, I'm just coming from Little Cuba and they're just depressed. Damn, wasn't expecting it. Bro, nobody was expecting Morel to get his
Damn,
ass
he's
whooped like that.
depressed now. He done took Morale done fucked up the Cubans' night.
Low key said they're calling it the biggest upset of the year, and Morel should go back down to 168. Yeah, they're gonna have a lot of
Yes.
excuses.
He should go down back to 168.
He'll get starched at 68. His chin is done.
Brendan Cameron, he took the punches well, but Liam here, he's got to keep the pressure. He's got to keep that jab working right now. Keep a lot of pressure on Brendan Cameron. And Brendan's real straight up. He's got a good jab.
Hey, Mr. Miyagi, the question is, had it gone to the scorecards, do you think they would have robbed Morale or they would have gave it to Morale?
Yo,
Nah,
this guy lost to Ben Whitaker?
Yeah,
Cameron, yes. Cameron did, yes.
He was the guy that made Ben go over, he got thrown over the ropes.
Right. It's all coming back to me now.
Yeah,
yes,
but then on the
him.
rematch,
he got
They stopped it early.
Yeah.
They stopped it early.
Yeah, but that's what he should have done in the first one. I don't know what. You got that sort of talent and you get all frustrated and you go suplex over the ropes.
Melasa says Morel should go to Sufa with Belanga, the washout crew.
You're damn right. That's where he's going. I was going to say, but I didn't want to put that out in the air. But that's exactly what I thought immediately. I just didn't say it.
Liam needs to stop fighting at mid-range. Get on the inside.
He's throwing that jab straight and then he's looping it around his guard. He's got him busted up. Good uppercut by Brandon. He's busting him up. He's got blood coming down right now. Arrow, man. He's looking pretty good against Cameron right now. Oh! Big shot over the top. That was a heavy punch on the side of the head.
Oh, look, it's Dalton Smith ringside. In the blue,
Is he?
the blue coat. Yeah.
Fuck.
Where
Dalton.
is he?
He's in the blue corner. Look. In the
Look,
Oh, I
that's what
see
you
him.
call
I see
with
him with the
glasses, like
hoodie.
he gonna do
With the
something.
hoodie. I see him.
Yeah, look there.
Fuck
I
Dalton
see him.
Smith.
He's right there. Yeah.
Has he got a
Dalton
cast
Smith, the
on his hand?
champion.
Yeah, the
Oh,
duck.
yeah,
he
they
got
didn't-
the, he caught
Didn't
the
he
duck
fight
flu.
get canceled?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but they
he caught
didn't
the duck
say
flu.
they didn't say what injury he had, so this is why I'm like, is this a promotional thing?
He caught the duck flu. That's what he caught. You know, Puello was gonna get his
High duck
ass.
flu.
High heel duck flu.
And he's in the corner of Cameron.
Yup.
Yeah, I wonder what he did.
Cesar jinxed morale. Cesar está salado.
Cesar is the one with the belt that took a picture with the belt.
The Sufa belt, yeah.
Damn, everybody he picks, bro.
Bro, look at he went in with Surdo and left with Benavides.
Yo, this
Bro.
fight should be good.
Right now, I just got a report. He's on the phone with the chili guy.
Give me some of your hot sauce, man.
Yo, what a fucking dos caras. Instead of dos tonos, dos caras. Yo, my man is down bad. This is horrible
Hey,
for him.
if y'all go to his channel, y'all gotta go right in the chat. Frontline said que están comiendo caldito de basura.
They're gonna kick you out. Frontline's gonna get you kicked out.
Oi, Edwin, you made me, you and Frontline had me absolutely rolling up when you were talking about Cesar, talking about Subriel and all that. Is like, don't let him say the name of your fire.
Yeah.
You made that shit.
Matter of fact, if he's going to that New York card with Xander, he better go to stay in Gerard's corner.
Nah.
Don't come to fucking our corner.
Nah, we gonna pack him up. We gonna see. We're gonna hit him over the head and put a bag over his head and tie him up and bring him out the building. Yo, this is for your own good. We'll release you after the fight.
This is for the good of Puerto Rico. Yeah,
This is for the good of Puerto Rico, bro.
Exactly.
Oh, mate, that is hilarious. I suppose he's good for betting though, because if he says, yeah, this guy's going to win, then you just bet heavily.
Just
on
go the other
guy.
way. Just go the other way. You're gonna win. Jesus, that is not good.
Hey, Bull Rider says, I thought PR rides with Cuba. I guess not today. Yo, Cuba's down bad.
Jesus,
I was
these guys
rocking
are
with
punching. Yo, go ahead.
I was rocking with Morel. I was rocking
That's
with
it,
Morel
Cameron.
until he got rocked.
Inside.
It is what it is.
Come on, Liam, get on the inside.
LP Goddess says he's banned from Zaya's fight. Yeah, no, Team Zayas don't want nothing to do with
They
Cesar.
don't want nothing to do with him. They don't want nothing to do with him. They won't even accept his emails. They won't even accept his emails.
Might be a virus. Nah, they ain't taking no chances.
They ain't taking no chances. Damn, bro. Yo, that's what happens when you betray your flag, bro. That's allowed. Now you curse, bro. It's crazy. I told you all interviews weren't worth. It's not all money ain't good money, bro. You gotta leave something on the table sometime. That fucking, they was like, bro, These guys are
What's
fighting
your
right
time
now.
stamp, Edwin?
Oh, my time says 22 seconds in the third round. And Era just hit him with a big combination of 1-2 straight down the pike. And Cameron here is going to his right, shifting back to the left. Oh, trying to avoid using his feet. He's on the ropes right now. He's being pushed. Yay. Pretty decent round, but he's getting busted up. He's having his moments in between. Damn, morale wasn't even close to the fucking co-main event. There's another fight.
Yeah, this next one should be all right. That Jack Rafferty.
Jack Rafferty. Yeah. What
Yeah.
about that dude? I heard a lot about him, but never seen him
Isn't he
fight.
undefeated still?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. He's. I'd say he's looking good, but he's a work in progress. I'd say he's.
Okay, before you go any further, that draw, did you think he won the fight?
Oh, who was that? You're gonna have to judge my memory. I can't remember who that was against. That was fucking. When was that?
You're gonna
That
make me
was-
look now.
Oh, was that his? That wasn't his last fight. That was the fight before last, wasn't it? I haven't got box rec up.
That was against Chamberlain.
Chamberlain?
Mark Chamberlain.
Oh, was that his?
It was
that
a
the fight
a
that he's
majority
just
draw.
had?
Yeah, it was his last fight.
No, I thought he beat Chamberlain's ass. Actually, I remember watching that.
Mm. We're gonna
Since
see
that-
tonight. We're gonna see tonight.
Since that Josh Padley fight, Chamberlain doesn't look the same. Doesn't look fast. Doesn't look explosive. I don't know what was going on in that fight.
Yeah.
But it should be good because I think he's like he's like got that boxer puncher, but leans more towards like the sort of pressure style of the boxer puncher.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll see him a lot more aggressive, and he likes getting on the inside, but he can fight at that mid range. Although he doesn't like doing it too often.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He dropped him! Cameron is down! One punch!
Woo.
One punch! He looks hurt. He's wobbly on his feet. He's wobbly on his feet. He's in the guard. Oh, he goes down again. Face plants. Face plants. I think they throw in the towel. It's over. They stopped it. It's over. Knocked him out.
Now they're gonna send him to Ben Whitaker next. Watch.
Might be headed towards that way. Could possibly. I think they got bigger plans for Ben, but you never know. Good stoppage. Good knockout. Great punch. Yo, so in a sense, Frontline, can we say that the UK is down bad? I know it was a UK fighter that beat him, but still, they down bad.
They're down bad. With this one, they're down
I think we
bad.
can take it. I think we can technically take that one, right?
got caught flush, too.
Look at the British shorts. They're on. Look where the British shorts ended up. Boom, on the canvas. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Oh, they might be down bad. Up, there goes, and down goes Miss Miyagi. Yo!
Nah, but Cuba down bad. They got caught sleeping in the corner. Down bad. And
Nah,
you're right.
but-
If that ninth round would have had 20 more seconds.
But the Brits just face planted, bro. They went down to the look.
Nah,
Look
not
at hands
worse
and
than that
knees.
shit.
Look at the Brits. Face down, ass up. Look. Face down, ass up. Come on, man. Yo, they down bad right now. Huh? Well, they down 50% because where's this guy from now too? I
Me-
mean, he's
Mexico's lucky right now. Mexico's
he
lucky right now.
actually had the UK title, so he defended it. So it was UK on UK crime. You know what I'm saying? So they down 50%. They're not down 100% because it was their own people that took him out.
Yeah, I don't like that ref.
Why?
He's because what was it? He's the ref, yeah, that you see in the UK fights when people are getting like, they're just taking punches, but not necessarily getting hit. He's literally like standing about a foot and a half away from them constantly. Like he's like right there. And I just always think I'm just like move away because if any time any of these guys want to use some footwork and pivot out, he's like right in the way of all the fighters all the
Right.
time. Especially when there's like a little bit of danger, like he's got to stand right next to him.
Yo, and it kind of makes the fighter feel like subconsciously, I can't move that way because there's someone standing there.
Yeah.
You know, that'll
Is
tell
that-
you in your head, like, it could fuck up, your what you do in a fight because your brain is telling you there's somebody right there. If you go this way, this guy, you know what I mean? Like, it could trigger a lapse moment in judgment that causes you a fight because this guy wants to stand fucking 2 feet away from you. Yeah,
What did he do? He did it with one of Nick Ball's fights. I think it was the Ronnie Rios fight. Ronnie Rios was up against the ropes and he was getting beaten on, but it was just like hitting the gloves. Rios was like holding
Right.
his feet,
I
and then
remember
he
that
would
fight.
fire back.
Yep.
And that was the same ref, and the ref was like literally in his face, like watching it. And I'm thinking, don't you dare stop the fight
Stop
because
the
Rios.
fight. Right. Because some of the punches weren't landing.
No, he was just all on the guard, but obviously Rios wasn't throwing for like a couple of seconds, but then all of a sudden he would explode with his own combination.
Yep.
That was a good back and forth fight. I really enjoyed that. But then Rios just got
Who you
beat
got?
up.
Miyagi, who you got on this main event? You got Dubois, you got Wardley.
Oh, do you know what? I couldn't actually tell you. If Daniel can establish his jab, then I think he's got a good chance of knocking out Wardley in the first 3 rounds. But it's hard to tell with Daniel because sometimes that first Usyk fight, he looked brilliant. He was boxing lovely, yeah. And then until the low blow, and then that was it.
He like checked out after the low blow, like a little kid, because he didn't get his way. He like didn't want to be there no more.
On that one, though.
It didn't matter. He didn't mentally. He didn't have to check out like a little kid. He needed to stay the course. He had Jim hurt downstairs, and it was like he let the fighter just come right out of him. You know what I mean? Pause. And it was just like he needed to stay the course. But I understand what you're saying. Like sometimes you feel like Daniel Dubois doesn't give you that security that he's gonna come in and perform. Like you're iffy on what kind of version of Daniel Dubois is gonna actually show up.
That Usyk fight, I implore you to go back and watch the first Usyk fight. That is the best I've ever seen Daniel Dubois in his movement, his punch placement, and especially the way he was trying to rip to the body as well. It was super slick.
Yep.
And then he's just like fallen off. He just turns after that loss. He's just more of this forward aggressive brawler.
Yeah,
which kind of works, but.
Well, it worked in the AJ fight, but it didn't work for him in the Usyk rematch.
Nah, but
write this down. I got Wardley, third round knockout.
You got Wardley, third round knockout?
Third round knockout. Write it down.
Mr. Miyagi, who you got?
I'm
making my pick early.
I'm gonna go Wardley. If I can see a scenario that this actually goes 12 rounds and someone gets stopped in the 12.
There's no ifs, Mr. Miyagi. Who you got?
I got Wardley.
Let him talk it out. Let him talk it out. Why you putting pressure on him? Come on, Mr. Miyagi. Go ahead.
I'll give you Wardley in round 5.
Miyagi got Wardley round 5.
But I literally could see someone just getting sparked out in like 30 seconds of this fight, to be fair.
I got third round knockout Wardley. Yo, chat, put your predictions
All
in.
I gotta do is
You,
go third round. Dubois, and I win.
Dubois.
Just go the
Hey, yo,
opposite of
chat,
whatever
put.
Frontline says. You're gonna win.
All
I got third
right.
round Dubois.
Yo, chat, put your predictions in. We're gonna take that belt away from
No,
Edmund.
you're not.
Yo, where that super by at, Edwards?
Nah, the super belt don't get no love today because it's a motherfucking.
That's $100 million belt right
Yo,
there.
listen, sponsored by Campbell. That's $100 million I'm a tomato can. Listen, let me tell you something right now. You ain't none of y'all taking this belt or this title away from me. If you think you can call the last main event, you got to call the exact round and the fighter to win and get credit here as the Notre Dame world champion. But
Hey,
you guys are wasting your time because I'm telling you right now, I will prevail. I will prevail.
So you got Dubois third round knockout?
Uh, you know, I'm thinking about that right now. I think Dubois. Damn, man, this is a tough one because I like Wardley. I like Wardley in the fight, man. I don't know,
can't never
man.
count him out.
Yeah, you can't count him out, man. He was losing that entire fight against what's his name? Dooley? What he
Hooney,
was
Justice
huh?
Hooney, Justice
Yeah.
Hooney.
Hooney, yeah. He was losing the fight against that dude, bro. Out of nowhere. Bing! Down he went. I was like, oh shit. So, I mean, like Wardley, man, Dubois already been a champion. I always like an underdog story. You know, he has no amateur background. The fact that he made it this far, he became a world champion. Tonight is the night that he can solidify his championship claim because he hasn't fought anybody for that belt. So this is the night you fight
You
Dubois,
know,
a former world champion. If you could beat him, that stamps you. That stamps you. You are an official world champion, my man. So he needs this fight under his belt, Wardley,
do you
and he
know?
needs it as a win. Go ahead.
I'm going for Wardley to win, yeah, but I really want Daniel to win again because I don't want Usyk to swerve Caballero again. Because he's not going to fight Caballero. If Wardley wins, they're going to do that at the Wembley, and he's not going to fight Caballero. But I want to see that fight, so I'd
Right.
rather Daniel win. So then
Because he
everyone's going to be
won't
like, "Well,
fight
we don't want to
Daniel
see."
the third time, right?
Yeah, because even though Turkey will just throw money at that like nothing, but it's just like no one wants it. No one wants to see that. Everyone wants I want to see Caballero because you've
I
got
want
a
to see
guy that's
Caballero,
durable
yes.
and that punches to the body and is literally just he's the definition of your pressure fighter in the heavyweight, but much better than Derek Chisora.
I don't know. I think you're right about that now. So the right guy has to win because if it is Daniel Dubois, what are we gonna do? Go down that third fucking trilogy fight again here? Then you just beat that guy for like that very same belt or something? Like what the fuck? Like no, he beat him for the IBF and this is for the
Well,
WBO. So yeah.
that's what's happening in the heavyweight. It's just a bunch of fighters
I
recycling each
mean,
other.
it's no secret the heavyweight division's been hurting for a very long time right now. But there's some new talent coming up. You know, I think Moses Atama's gonna have his era. And then the announcement of Richard Torres wanting to fight Moses Atama, and I think that is going to be a good fight in its sense, and itself. So you got a lot of good guys coming up. I'm not always sure what big the baby's doing. Anderson, I don't know what's going on there. So we'll see. Time will tell in the heavyweight division. But yeah, it's definitely hurting. The heavyweight division definitely needs. But Caballero can fighters like that can add new flavor. You know, new champions, things like that, and a lot of people, including myself, believe that's the only fight to make. He shouldn't be fighting this fucking guy with a 1-0 boxing record, former kickboxing champion, 1-0 boxing record. You know,
And then
I
the WBC sanctioning it as well. It's
yeah,
just
that's just nasty work right there. Real nasty work.
it was it was bad enough when they did it with Tyson Fury and Ngannou. Like we
Right.
hated that,
Yeah.
and it's still bad now. Like
You
people say,
gotta
oh,
keep yeah. Go ahead.
they say, oh, he can do what he wants. He's done this. I'm like, yeah, well, just give up the belts. Let other people fight for. You can keep your ring belt, yeah,
Right.
and just let everyone else fight for the major titles. Why? Why did champ? Oh, I never understand why did. Why have we got to keep doing this in boxing? Because the normal. Because I've got a lot of mates that watch boxing, but they kind of keep up with it, but they're on the more casual side. And when they talk about Usyk, they're like, "Oh, who's this kickboxer that he's fight like, or who's this guy that he's fighting?" And then you tell him he's kickboxer. I'm like, "Well, isn't he got a world title? What? So he's never competed for anything. Like he hasn't done anything to actually warrant it because everyone understands how sports work. Like it's all
Mm-hmm.
merit, isn't it? Or it should be anyway. In any other sport, like football, basketball, you win and you get yourself up. Whatever league, if you got leagues, you win to get yourself into that championship. Finals. But in boxing, it's just like, you know, it just seemed, especially the WBC and WBA, just do whatever the fuck they want.
Sanctioning all these fights like this, man, I don't know. And I really think that they're gonna be the next people that are gonna get in bed with Sufa. And I'm telling you, I have a strong feeling that the WBC is gonna be the first belt to acknowledge or give credibility to this Sufa belt. They're gonna let their fighter on that night fight for the Sufa belt and their belt. And I think that they're the organization that's gonna cross the line first. I have no proof on that. I'm just taking a guess. If anybody does it first out of those four belts, it's gonna be them. That's my hunch.
Yeah,
That's what I think.
you watch what happens in the next 10 years of boxing. I'm I'm telling you now. I think one or two of the major titles are actually going to disappear, and the IBO is going to come in as basically the opposition against Zuffa. So you have Zuffa and two of the sanctioning bodies that will go with them and back them, and then you have the it is the IBO, isn't it? You have
Yeah.
the IBO as boxing as it is now on its
Well,
own.
I
I can
actually
see that.
found out a little bit of history on this IBO situation, right? And what I'm being told from a guy that has an IBO title, which is um Ness on the Boxing Voice, the IBO gave him a real belt, a real IBO belt. He has a relationship with the IBO out there in the UK. And I asked him about the IBO. I said, "Why isn't it a world title yet?" And he said, "No, the IBO had the opportunity more than once to be an official title. They denied it 3 times to work with the sanctioning bodies because either the IBO or the alphabet belts, they're nonprofit organization, and the IBO is a profit. I'm either saying it backwards or the right way. It goes one way. So whatever way it goes, the IBO is on the other side of that, and that's why they don't want to sign with the
But you
four
said it right.
belts.
The WBC, the WBO, the WBA, and the IBF are non-profit. The
So the
IBO is a profitable
is a
organization.
profitable organization, yes. So that's why they don't want to go over to the others, but they've been asked more than 3 times already to make it a 5 belt era. So what now that Sufa comes into the picture, it clamps things more down in boxing. Whether or not the IBO belt will make that decision to become a 5 belt era, we'll find out. But they were invited to the dance, and I just want everybody to know that you know they made that publicly. So I guess it's up to their decision to either cross the line or they feel like the IBO is doing quite well where they're at. So I don't know the particulars by going that way. What does that do for them? I would have to look up more, but yeah. So the IBO is basically established. In my book, it's a real world championship. In my eyes, the IBO, the European belt, because of the men that has had it. There's a lot of great fighters that have had the IBO champion belt and gave it its life. Good fighters like shit. I think even Usyk. I think Usyk might have had one at one point in time, or I think AJ because he got it from AJ, and AJ had it. The Klitschko's have had it. Multiple champions. Stephen Fulton had it. A lot of good fighters have already, stamped it. It might not be official among these guys, but if you have an IBO championship belt and it's wrapped around your waist, and I'm talking about this, the other green belt, you're a champion in my eyes. You're a champion. So,
Hey, I've got to ask you a question. Yeah, what what is so bad about a belt organization being for profit? Because I'll just give you a thing for soccer, as you would call it, but for football.
mm-hmm,
Um, the UEFA Champions League. Now, UEFA is a huge corporation that basically oversees the Champions League, so all the different teams and stuff like that for the majority of football.
mm-hmm,
Now, they're obviously a business and they get their money from loads of other places. But what they do, because they've got the money to do it, they basically rent out the venues. They rent out the venues and stuff like that. So they get money from like the ticket sales and stuff like that. They rent out the venues, but when the teams participate and win, they get massive. The clubs that participate in the Champions League get huge money back to them. So everyone takes a piece, but UEFA takes the piece so the clubs participate. They don't have to pay anything, but a portion of the revenue stream that they generate from their stadiums,
mm-hmm.
if that
Right,
makes
but
sense for the tickets.
that's what
But
that's what the
UEFA deals
WBA
with
does.
everything. No, no,
That's
no.
what the
Yeah, but
WBC does. They'll give you a ring. They'll give you some
yeah,
type
but
of
how?
memorabilia
But
from
this,
the
but
sanctioning phase.
yeah, but this when I say it's for profit to make the money. So basically, you're trying to talk about boxing, trying to centralize like a one rule and stuff like that. So everyone around the globe knows, what's going down, like how you wrap your hands, terms of drug cheating, like global bans and stuff like that for that sort of stuff.
Oh,
Boxing, I
oh,
think would do
yo,
would do nicely with a world governing body.
yeah,
But the problem is that you can't have that because UEFA is basically what like the WBC, IBF, like what the sanctioning bodies are. So at the end, if you win the championship, you get the UEFA Cup. You know, that sort of thing.
yo, Jack caught this dude early in this first round. He already, we might be getting another knockout here, guys.
Yeah, Jack
You know,
Rafferty's nice.
nice check hook.
Hey, what is this? Is this what? This is welterweight, isn't it?
Yeah. Um, quick start here, just like in the Morale fight. I thought that Morale was gonna work that dude, work his angles, pick him apart, and put this chili dude out of the way. but he ended up proving a more worthy opponent. He ended up proving himself. Let's see in this Jack Rafferty fight
Yeah,
if
he
we can get
beat.
another knockout, because we're coming off 2 knockouts, back-to-back knockout fights, and they said the UK card wasn't going to be exciting. There's nobody on the card, Edwin. There's nobody on the card. It's not going to be a good card.
Yeah, but
Well,
I thought the 147 was the glamour divisions that everyone watches, and you've got an undefeated world title or fringe world title contender in Jack Rafferty. That if he beats Essuman, he's probably going to fight Jack Catterall for
probably so. Yeah,
mandatory
yeah,
position.
right, right.
I think he'd absolutely wax Jack Catterall.
You think so? Because because of that last loss that he got.
No, because Jack is the one that he knocked out Essuman in the last fight. Because didn't Jack Catterall's training with Bozienis, isn't he?
Right, but and then he loses to Barboza. Right?
No, because that was afterwards. He lost to Barbosa, and then he went to train with Bozienis, and then his comeback fight was against Eko Essuman, who had just upset. Oh, who was it? He had just upset someone. I can't remember who it was now. Oh no, that was it. He beat Eko Essuman, beat Josh Taylor, and then he lost to Jack Catterall. Because I remember that, because that was on a ring card, I think.
Okay, well, Esserman was his last fight, and he stopped him in the 11th round.
Yeah,
Jack Catterall.
did. Yeah.
Jack did, yeah.
That's what I mean. That's because didn't before that that Eko Esserman fight, Jack Catterall
It was a Eubank fight.
Oh yes, he did fight Harlem Eubank, because that's when he said, "Oh yeah, I'm going to fight better next time," because they weren't happy with he was moving all around. Oh yeah, and then he changed to Bozy. Yeah,
right.
But so the Eko Esserman fight, they chose him because he's tough and he had just upset Josh Taylor. And obviously, Jack Catterall should have beaten Josh Taylor when they fought for undisputed.
Right. And he fought Esserman at 147, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is all,
They
I get really annoyed when people try debating stuff like that, just down crediting everyone, because really what they do, then they just discredit everyone else's wins.
Right.
They say, "Oh look, you just beat Josh Taylor or whatever," and then I'm like, "Yeah, but wasn't that one of T.O.'s best wins?"
Right.
And then and then wasn't T.O. Shakur's best win ever? And it's just like, why you say that? Now there's always context to situations. If someone's been inactive for over 2 years, then you could say, "Oh, he beat him," but there's still like there's a pencil mark next to it with a small note saying off 2 years or something. But you still beat the guy. It's still the guy with the skill. He maybe wasn't tuned up, but
right,
you still beat him at the end of the day. That will go on your record. So why you always got to, unless it's definitive, you see a guy in there and it's just they're just degraded, like no footwork. Like
I think what they tried, Miss Mia, I think what they tried to do with this guy, right? It's kind of like use triangle theory, being the fact that Jack Catterall and Josh Taylor had their kind of fights, right? And the history behind that, right? So he beats Josh Taylor but loses to Jack Catterall. Esserman there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the history between the Jack Catterall and Josh Taylor and their two little fights, and we all felt like Josh Taylor lost the first one. You know what I'm saying? Like that type shit, right? So then when they try to discredit these fighters, because now they try to use triangle theories, and they're saying, well, you know, oh, you know, you beat Josh Taylor, but you lose to Jack Catterall, and then that diminishes a guy's stock, so to speak. You know what I mean? And it's bullshit, because styles make fights, and right now these guys are banging at each other right now. What
I'm
the hell?
surprised
He hit him
Jack.
with two body shots at the same simultaneously. What
What?
the hell
Hey,
is that?
hey, he's just giving his kidneys a little
What's your time
tickle,
stamp,
isn't he?
Edwin?
My time. The round just finished right now, so we're gonna be going into. I think it's the third round.
Hey,
Uh,
how am I? Wasn't I ahead of you by like 10 seconds?
yeah, but I refreshed my thing.
Welcome to the
Oh, now
zone.
you're ahead of me.
Yes, I refreshed it. You're damn right I did.
Oh,
Yeah. But yep. So the round just ended. But yeah, man, yeah, I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Man, listen, so far tonight, boxing, you know, I love boxing. Cause right when you think you figured it out, pow! No, you didn't. You know what I mean? I thought Morale was gonna do great. You know, I thought this kid had a set amount of punches. Morale, you knew what you were working with. You knew what you were looking out for. Once the pressure came, you folded. Pressure, intensity, and power is what beat you. You could not stay on your feet and control it and know how to learn to fight power. You just locked up and let his punches smack against your guard. Like, you just, the footwork, you didn't extend, you didn't snap the jab, you didn't try to nothing. You just let him bum rush you. And a bum rush, you fucking melted. Like Esteman right now is trying to bum rush Rafferty right now. Just like that. This is that kind of pressure. Rafferty's gotta know how to deal with it. Same problem David Morrell was going through in the last two rounds, the ninth and 10th.
he's really staying on the outside, Rafferty. I thought he'd get in there a little bit more, but
I think he's letting
must
him
not like.
get a little bit, yeah, punch himself out a little. I think Rafferty might see that Espinen is a little strong still. Rafferty is choosing to box right now. Use the jab, throw the 1-2. He's switching levels, going downstairs to the body. Now he's got his attention. He's pushing him back. Esteman is taking a breather. He threw a lot of punches in this round, the beginning of this round. So he's taking a little bit of, taking a breather. And Jack Rafferty, it just hit him with a big shot over, good smacking check hook. More of a smacking. If he would have sat down on that one would have hurt him.
Jack just needs to turn that hook in.
Nice check. Yes. He just turned it right now. Grazing that liver, going downstairs, touching that body downstairs. Rafferty's, he's looking good. He's looking good. He's got good bounce. Oh, nice. Good chopping right hand. Even though it got caught partially on the guard, them shots still hurt, man. They punch you in the glove. The glove doesn't take away the punch, bro. That shit still echoes through your head. And I think I see some blood on the side of. No, okay, yeah, that is blood. That is blood. It's all over the Rafferty's here shoulder. Yup. Oh, I got the sunglasses on. That's why. I'm like, why is it so dark? I got the sunglasses on. I put on my glasses and shit because that light be in my face like that, man. Because I got a big light over here so that it brightens my room and shit. And that shit's like right in my face. So I'll be putting on the glasses sometime because I don't want that light in my face. But that's a nasty cut, bro. That's not in a good place. It's gonna start off small, and that was a punch. That was a punch that opened that cut up.
Boom.
Jack Rafferty looks punched straight down with a good right hand, straight down the pike. That was clearly a punch that opened that cut. And if he keeps taking big shots like that in that eye, that cut is going to open up more and more and more. It could be a problem. Esteban, man, got to he's going to feel the pressure. He's going to probably step it up. He might gas himself out if he doesn't land anything big. He's got to protect this eye. That eye is a target right now.
I don't know why Esman needs to press.
Yeah, he has to. But at the same time, he can't punch himself out because good exchange right here. Jack is picking his shots now. Esteban's coming forward and he's not backing up. He's letting his hands go. Good little jab there. Good jab. Good evasive movement. Getting out of the way. Making a miss. Esteban's putting pressure. He feels it. Ties up. Watch them rabbit punches, my man. Rafferty, watch the rabbit punch. Good shot. Good jab. Good check hook. Esteban is leaning now. Oh, good shot. He's lighting him up with his jab, bro. He's lighting him up. Rafferty is letting that jab work. Level change now. You got him sleeping up top. A good body shot. Sneak a good body shot. He's thinking everything up top right now. You threw all your punches up top. Rafferty right here. No, Rafferty, chill out. Don't throw that punch, rabbit punch. Oh, that shit is leaking. His eye, he just squinted a lot of blood out. Esteban is, oh no, good shot, Rafferty. Yes. That was clean. I bet you that eye is going to look worse. He answers back with a 1-2 of his own. And Rafferty's coming forward. 1-2. Esteban's still punching, chasing, blinking the eye. They just went into a 50-50. Both men slip shots. Jack Rafferty is letting that right hand go. He's targeting the eye. There goes that body shot I was asking for. I feel like he needs to just change levels a little. He's throwing everything up top. Don't forget the body. That man, he's snappy with that shot, that counter. He's throwing that right counter check hook kind of. It's a little straight, but because of his distance. Jack is bouncing. He's bouncing. Jack's got to make, I want him to make his move right here. Remember how the way Caleb Plant knocked out, nice shot. Jack, nice. Remember when Caleb Plant knocked out, what's the American fighter there? What's his name? Jesus, sometimes I talk boxing in my brain.
About
Darrell Miller. I mean, Darrell. You know how when Caleb Plant knocked him, right? He was moving all night on his feet. He was hitting, but he was on the balls of his feet. Once he saw that David Morrell didn't move, not David Morrell, Darrell. Once he saw Darrell didn't move, Caleb Plant, he sat down on his punch. He hit the shot to the body and brought it back up with the check hook because Darrell didn't move. Darrell earlier the fight, he was moving. He was moving from the shots, and then he stood there, and that's what I want Jack to do right now, Rafferty. I think Esteban right now, he's stopped moving a little bit. And if he sits down in the punch, blocks it, and counters, I think he might be able to get him like that.
I would like to see Rafferty just change the arc of his left and bring it up from the hip in like a diagonal. So kind of throw the right hand out there to make Esserman move, dip down to the right, and then kind of shovel the left hook up because he would catch him flush on the chin.
Right. See, because what I feel like Esserman doing, he's punching with him. He's gonna punch with Jack. If Jack could throw that fake left, snap the left out to set him up, throw the body, then the check hook. I think Esteban will still be standing there. He's not moving backwards like that. Now he is right there. He moved backwards a little bit. You see, he's on his feet still. He's working. But right there in these moments when he's coming forward like that, sometimes he's throwing more than one punch, so it'd be hard to do. Find one of them exchanges, man. Read his pattern. He's in there with him. You might be able to sit down on one of these. Good jab right there. He's just smacking that eye. Keep working that eye. Keep working that eye. Like when I play Undisputed on PlayStation 5, right? Once you got the guy cut, just keep punching the eye. The referee calls the fight.
This ref's not bad. He'll let the fight go into a bit of a brawl.
Hey, yo, Frontline. No, where's Frontline at? I was gonna say, yo, Frontline. Notice that Mr. Miyagi knows all the refs.
Oh, this Frank Warren has a certain refs that he uses.
Oh, yes. Thank you for letting us know. Yes. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yes.
He's the ref that was in the Brandon Figueroa Nick Ball fight.
Yep. The one that let Brandon Figueroa knock out Nick Ball outside of the ring.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't let him do nothing. Brandon actually did it. So, but I'm just jiving.
But he waved that shit off as soon as Nick went down for the second time. He waved that shit off.
No, but Nick Ball went down. He face planted the second time. He better get in there. You saw Nick Ball's twin come in and throw a kick. Yeah. And that dude was a boxer too.
This is what I don't understand. If you've got, the away team, wouldn't you have all the family members of the away team in, if they're on ringside seats, wouldn't you? Or, around that area on the floor, wouldn't you have them put behind the away fighters' corner?
I'm not sure. I mean, he had a decent crew there, Brandon Figueroa. He had a good amount of guys, and they were getting assaulted in the ring. So,
yeah, no, but I'm saying, like, do you know the geezer that jumped over the
right.
The thing with the cap?
Right.
He ran over past where Nick Ball was with his team, but his wife and that apparently are on that other side. So he run over to like wave at his wife and that,
Right.
And then obviously he went straight back, but they saw that as like he's taking the piss because he's over near their corner and that all celebrating on his own, and they thought he was goading them, and that's why it all kicked off. Because I remember seeing in an interview with Manny Robles talking about it.
Okay.
But it's Liverpool, isn't it? They just do
right. Right.
I don't know how Cole Frampton's scoring this. I had at least Esserman win the second round, maybe the third, but I think that's when the cut happened. So he won at least.
Yeah,
Esserman
well, we all know Jack Rafferty is the guy they want. That's their guy. Of course, he won every round. What are you talking about?
He just needs to vary. See, these sort of boxing matches are really awkward because both guys are like kind of almost right at the end of each other's punches because they're both moving, and it's just really. You see some good stuff that you can
shit! Esserman got a good couple shots on the ropes there. Oh, and then Jack answers back.
Jack needs to be careful because he's
He
got
needs
that
to be
typical
careful.
British style.
Tagging that eye now. Tagging it. 2, 3 straight rights. 4 straight rights to that eye. Yep.
Ooh,
He ain't
I don't
taking no
think
chances
Esmond can
now.
see out of it.
He got hit with that 2-piece and he stopped fucking around. He went right back to work, what he's supposed to be doing. Good stab job, stabbing body jab.
Come on, Jack, make it violent.
Jack
Esmond's
gotta
gonna
stop
go
leaning
soon.
forward though, my man. You gotta watch his forehead. It can't go past his knee.
Mm.
You can't lean that far in front.
Oh, nice.
He's leaning with the punches. Good, but he's probably doing this because he knows he can get away with it because he's got this guy a little hurt. Nice shot.
Yo,
Esserman took it well.
I wonder if he broke Esserman's orbital.
No, I'm not sure if he did that yet. The
I
cut
don't
is
know because he's
above
not.
the. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's like right on the cheekbone.
No, the
And
cut is above the eye.
Oh, did he split open? What has he split open in two? Because I thought that was. I don't know. I can't see it. It looks like there's.
It's up.
Oh yeah.
When they went to the corner, I saw the cut. It was right underneath the eyelid. The cut itself. Now, if he split them and underneath his cheek, that's a new cut. But the original cut started when it was a punch that I was going back and watching it. It's
Oh, they
right
waved
under
it
his.
off.
They waved it off.
Yeah. Yo, I bet his eyelid's hanging off.
He hit him with 4 straight rights. I called out 1 right, 1, 2 right, 4 straight. I said he ain't messing around. They called it off. Wow.
Let me see that eye. Where is that?
3 straight stop fights in a row. Three straight fights in a row, stoppages tonight on this card.
Come on, design. I want to see his eye.
Jack Rafferty just stopped Esteban. What round was it? We were going into the 4th, or what were we at? I got you. Look at the eye.
Like the 8th.
The 8th. Oh shit, that far. Look. Let me see.
Oh, it's right below. Or was it? Oh no, it's on his eye.
It's on his eyelid right here.
How do you cut that? Because obviously that your eye is soft, isn't it? So if you press it,
Oh
push
yeah,
the
it's
eye
on
in.
top of the eyelid. Yeah, I see it.
Oh man,
It's dripping.
Yo, I bet that's like all inside his eye as well. Like,
Oh, no
it's
doubt.
not just bleeding outside.
Between the sweat and the blood is burning your eye with the thickness of the blood too as well. Yeah, you got a lot of problems. You're probably not even seeing this guy straight. That was directly in your eye. It was going from over your eyelid into your eye every time you blinked.
Oh, I just thought of another good fight if this is at welterweight, and it would be Eddie Hearn versus Frank Warren.
Again?
Yeah.
Who?
Conor Walker. He just stopped. I can't remember the guy's first name. Eggington on, was it last Saturday?
Oh, yep. I think so.
He's a pressure fighter, 147, strong. Got heavy hands, but he's not very explosive with his his hand speed's not that quick, but he has got heavy hands. That would probably be a fight that I could see making either that or Jack Catterall, because then that would be Frank Warren versus Eddie Hearn.
Right.
And then obviously that would be for like a mandatory position.
Wow. 3 stoppage in a row.
What belts he got there? I didn't hear what they said it was for. Is that intercontinental or something? Or European?
That's got to be his brother standing next to him. He looks just like him.
Well, did the little beard and mustache give it away?
Yeah. I think so. He looks like the 3 Musketeers, both of them. You know what I mean? Look at him.
Oh, the Manchester. Nice. Do you know this event here? Yeah, this has broken a record for the most for boxing for the most people on the inside venue. I think it's
In
like
Manchester?
over 8. No, in the UK over 8. Was it over 18,000? Because we don't actually have fully sealed arenas like this. Usually we have stadiums which aren't classed as inside because it's got the open top. So this is a completely sealed arena. So it's got a roof on it. You know, it doesn't open or anything. And they broke a record. They've jammed this place. This place is packed. Right, look at it. All in the top stand. It's just packed. So Fabio, Wardley, and Daniel Dubois packed this place out. They just broke a record for the most people like at a boxing inside boxing match. Because we don't have any bigger. We don't have any bigger state like arenas than this. I don't think we got stadiums, but
Right.
I don't know. That's just like a little bit of trivia for you.
It's good to know. Yeah, absolutely. You know, for other fighters that are coming up and knowing my UK history, there'll probably be another moment they'll say, "Yo, these guys sold." I'll be like, "Nope, that Jack Rafferty and that card with and Dubois and Wardley did this much," and it's just history. It's boxing history, you know, and it's always good to know.
Because it seems like America builds like you've got a lot of indoor arenas and stuff like that for obviously your basketball and
Yep.
do you have like indoor do the basketball arenas get turned into ice hockey or vice versa? Like, or is it for like events they take the floor out and stuff like that?
Okay, a lot of places do in fact do that, but in recent years, the NHL been separating themselves from the NBA and all these teams as well. Sometimes you'll see a baseball game, it'll be played on a football field, and you'll see like the line still drawn on the field and shit. And you'll see things like this that transpired. Yes, there were times where that there was like basketball courts. They would take off the parquet floor. The machine would come out with the gel, throw it down, and an ice ring would be made overnight. So you would be able to go to the garden and see the Boston Celtics play, and then the next day would be the Boston Bruins in the same building. You know,
Yeah, that's cool.
well, there are some places where yes, in fact, you can do this, but then little by little, the NHL started like trying to make their own spot, and what they were doing was linking up with other like AAA organizations to keep that building running all year round. You know, like that.
Right.
So it just all depends where you're really at because some stadiums cater to other events and that some stadiums can be an outdoor stadium or an indoor by just retracting the ceiling.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So there are certain things that, yeah, that are starting to change. And, it just depends where you're at, because I'm going to tell you right now, that fucking stadium that they built out there in LA, that the Raiders stadium, that is something else. That place is something else. That is really state of the art stadium. Like that torch that lights up with the fire and shit, and all the things they work with all year round. There's concerts in there. You know, you
Wait,
can go there.
has that been built for the World Cup?
I
Because you are
I
getting
think
the Soccer World Cup coming to the USA, aren't you?
yeah, and
You're supposed to be
they're
hosting
gonna
it.
they're gonna host it there and shit like that. And like some of those stadiums are off the hook, man. They just they can do anything. They'll have a soccer game there in the afternoon, fucking ice skating at night, and a football game to capture it. Like they could do it all. Like, you know, some of these places are like that, but some can't. It's just smaller venues, smaller places like this. So let me get this right. For for the British, Wembley Stadium, where does that stand among you guys? Like
Oh,
the most
sorry,
historical.
you got a advertisement in the chat. CVB just popped up. My
Hmm.
YouTube's fucking up. I can't get rid of it. What is going on? Why does this always do this? My YouTube's so bad. I think it's this laptop.
I think the boys got it out in the YouTube one. Oh, my YouTube channel is just buffering.
Where's Frontline? Has he gone?
No, he's
I'm
right
here.
there.
I'm
He's right
here.
there.
Oh, he's going to sleep on us.
Nah, I'm almost dead though. Fuck, I feel like shit.
Yeah,
Hanging in by a thread. That bikini contest fucked me up.
that bikini contest. You know what I'm saying? He was out there in them speedos. He
What
couldn't
did you
let it
win?
go. He won. He won a mug
Then
of
we got
beer.
Edwin and my wife cheering me on, so I can't let them down. I can't let round one down. I can't let my wife down. So I gotta go perform. You know what I mean? I gotta hold one down for the team.
Oh, it's brilliant.
I'm waiting for Mark to come back down from Japan and send me my Naoya Inoue merch. He done got me some. We gonna put it up here on the wall. Soon as he get me my Naoya Inoue merch.
Don't
I'm
get too
talking
happy
to
because Shushu about to go up there.
stop it.
Not
Stop it.
anyway.
We got real merch on the way. So from a real fighter, and we're gonna put this shit on the wall. Mark is about, you know what I'm saying, a couple days out. I think he said he comes back down to America on the 13th.
No,
So
ain't
when he
Mark
gets
from
back,
Australia though? Mark's from
huh?
Australia. Mark's from Australia.
Yeah, but he's in Japan because of the Naoya Inoue fight.
Right. He's flying back to Australia. He's from Australia. He's not from the US.
I know when. Oh yeah, you know what I meant. So
Well,
when
he's
he
going
gets
to
back down
air
there,
parcel.
and then he'll send it back down to the U.S. The stuff he'll pack it up when he gets home. So he told me he gets home on the 13th because I guess he didn't just go out to Japan for the first time just for the fight. If you were gonna be out there, make it a vacation, you know.
Well, I heard
So
he already sent it on a bird. The bird is crossing the Atlantic right now.
it might
You know
be
what I
on its
mean?
way here. You know what I'm saying? If it's a
He
Naoya
put it on a
Inoue,
pigeon. You know, the pigeons are flying across right now. So
listen, if it's a
yeah.
Naoya Inoue bird, it has to be a very tough bird. You know what I'm saying? So it'll make it here. It'll make it here.
It's crazy you should bring that up actually that Mark went out there because I had a guy at work. He had just come back from Japan literally 3 days before the fight before the fight was going to go down. So like he come back on like Tuesday. And he first thing he said to me when he come back in, he's like, he showed me a picture and he's like, oh, you follow this guy, don't you? And I look at it, I'm like, fucking hell. And he's there, he got a picture with fucking Inoue.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, mate, not like literally next to him, but he was walking by like waving at everyone, and he was there because it was like fucking I can't remember. They had like a stall or something, and he just must have walked by and just waved to everyone, and he's just like taking a picture. He's just like, oh, who's this? And just boom, taking a
This
picture.
that's
And he
how
come
life
over and he's
is.
I was like, what
That's
the
how life
fuck?
is. That's
Uh-oh,
how
breaking
a guy
news.
doesn't even know
Breaking
who the hell he
news.
is, gets the picture, and I will never get the picture. This guy is just like la la la.
Breaking
Shh,
news here on Round One Sports Talk. The bird is out of the race. He got headbutted mid-flight. The
stop
bird
it,
is out of the race. Got headbutted mid-flight. You're not
stop
getting
it,
your merch. You're not getting your merch.
stop it.
The
The
bird is
merch
out for
Wait,
the
is
count.
coming. It's on
Edwin,
the
do you have a
way.
PO box?
Do I know?
Oh,
No, I gotta get one.
how's
Wait a
Mark
minute.
how's Mark sending you something?
To my house, to my address.
Oh, so you don't? Okay. No, because I was just gonna. There was something I wanted to order off of one of the Inaway shop because I thought, oh, it's a pretty cool like banner with
Right.
a nice little saying.
Yep.
And I was trying to figure out, like, one, I was trying to figure out how to fucking buy it because it seemed like I couldn't pick it up anywhere. Like, I had to go through the Japanese
Right.
Instagram website that was selling it. And fuck me. And then I was trying to figure out how the fuck to, like, send it to you.
Oh yeah.
Like a post, yeah, because I know you wanted a decent poster.
Hell yeah.
But it's awkward because the sizes, it's like the sizes that they do for like the decent posters are like all real small ones for like any good, like, action pictures of
Yeah.
Inaway fighting. Either that or they put like loads of writing all over it, which you don't want, or they don't put his name on there,
Mm.
because I
His
always
shit is
thought,
expensive. Nail
yeah,
Yanaway shit, merch and shit is expensive, bro. Real expensive. Like I've been here with you guys sometimes, and I put up like the websites that had some of his shit and stuff up. But they had some cool shit. They had his boots. They were auctioning off his boots for like 9 grand or some shit one time. Um, they had like they have like these magazines and shit. The covers of them, they want like 1,500 for like these magazines and shit. It's ridiculous. Like
I feel
his
like a
merch.
lot of that. I feel like a lot of that stuff is actually personally signed. So like he'll
Yeah,
sit down with the, winning or whatever, and he'll just sign like fucking God knows how many, 10,000 shoes,
right.
and then they get sold off on his site for like
Yep.
crazy money.
Yep. That's exactly what they do. Uh let's see. Okay. Then all these websites you go to try to check out to see if you can buy some of his shit. Like if you go to eBay, if you go to eBay right now, like I'm going to eBay and then I'm gonna put up like try to check out what they got new. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see here. See, check this out right here. Let me share my screen with you guys. Hold on. I'm gonna put this up before this Wardley fight starts. I know they're scrambling to get time right now because so many fights ended so fast and abruptly that now they're gonna probably have to figure out how to get some in time here. Okay, so here we are. All right, let's get down here. Look at this, Mr. Miyagi. Look at the screen.
One sec.
Yep.
Why
Oh
is
shit! What the fuck? It kicked me out. What happened? Why did it do that?
Yeah, something is going on with YouTube today, I swear.
Yo, it now it's up here. What the hell is going on? All right, whatever. But here is the prices and shit. This is like the Ring magazine with the monster. This person is selling his for $80. This guy's selling his for $650. The Ring magazine with Naoya Inoue and Junto Nakatani. If any of you guys got that Ring magazine, send it to me. Yo, look at a glove signed by him, $477. His card is $115. That card is $200. This is $52, probably not in mint condition. Like his shit be expensive, bro. If you want like real good shit, and you gotta watch out for these fakes. Like some of these fakes will be out there.
That's why I feel like you have to buy through his actual online Instagram store, where
Yeah.
you can go through his Instagram. He's got
This
one which is like in a way the monster, and that's his merchandise.
$17 to $42. $17 is probably the smallest version. What is probably the size factor of this poster? What is the size of it? Let me see. I'll tell you right now. Okay, hold on. You see, that's where it gets. How much would this one be? $25? Oh, we might have to order ourselves $42. I have the shirt for this. I was at this fight. That might be, but that's a paper post. I still gonna. I think I might have to just
Yeah, keep ordering. You know what happened last time you ordered some shit?
212. Be quiet, and then my wife will hear you.
Someone had it. Someone got a picture of Inoue. One of the ringside photographers got a picture of Inoue with his hand pushed out in that Junto fight with all the belts, and it looks fucking awesome.
Look at it. These are his boots. They want $786 for his boots he wore in the ring. His shoes.
They ain't worth shit. Well, everybody's now, yeah, in the way memorabilia is retarded. That's just not worth anything.
Shut up. You are a complete hater. I think we gotta buy these boots right here.
Junto's gloves are worth more.
Shut.
And if Junto would have wore a headgear for that fight, it would have been worth way more.
I wanted this Ring magazine belt. I'm a magazine right here, man. It's not a bad price for $272 for the ones that I saw.
Yo, won't you order a Sufa belt from there?
Now I'm about to order you a Sufa belt. Stop. Why don't you show everybody your Sufa belt you got?
Go ahead, put it up on screen, Edwin. Put it up.
Stop it, bro. That is your belt, bro. Prices are going a little bit better. I'm starting to see some shit I just might buy. I don't, you know what I mean?
Cuba is down bad. I repeat, Cuba is down bad. Yo, they're already saying that Morel's career is over. That's coming straight from the Cubans. Are they acting like the Mexicans, where once their fighter loses, they just wash them off? Is that what's happening?
That is exactly what's happening. You're gonna tell me right now they're saying that his career is over right now.
Yes, they're saying it's over.
What? He got like 13 fights. How's his career over?
Now, here the only way he comes
What the hell is wrong with these people?
bro, is it's when you lose, that's it. They're not built like us, Edwin. You know, us Puerto Ricans
Jesus
win, lose, a draw, we rock
Christ.
with our guy and we'll support him. Here's the thing though. The only way, I'll be honest, if Morel stays at 75, yes, I can honestly say his career is over.
He might have to
I
go down to
think
68.
I
back
think he
down.
should go. I think he should go back down to 68. Take at least two tomato can fights, you know, to get him acclimated back down to 68. And I think he might be able to do something at 68. If not, I can see him going to Sufa.
Yo, I might have to sell this other mask, bro.
Look at the guy in the back.
The duplicate one?
Yo, I ordered the mask for the Iron mask, right? and I got it in the other room. I need to I'm gonna switch some things up and some shit around, and I wanted to put it up. But what I did was that I didn't know what I did. I had went to one website, I ordered it, but the website told me that they weren't in stock. So I was like, okay. Like I thought when I ordered the order went through, and then a message came and it said that they didn't have it. So I was like, all right, cool. So I just took it that they, the money, whatever, whatever. And so I ordered the other mask, but the other mask was better. The one that I got, that one's better. That shit opens in 8 pieces. That shit was dope. And this one came, and now I can't return it.
Now y'all see why I said be careful on what you order again. That's why I said what I said. Yo,
But
shout
I'm
out to
just
all
gonna,
facts in the building.
I'm gonna put it up on fucking eBay or whatever, and I'll just sell it. I'll just sell it for the money I paid for it. I mean, I'm taking $1 less, $1 more, and fucking, I'll just sell it because it's brand new. I still haven't taken it out of the box.
Hey, yo, all facts is on Haney's ass
Why?
with that whole Sufa shit. He on his ass. He ain't playing no games with them people. Shots fired. All facts is
All
on
right,
their
peep it,
ass.
peep it. Look at this. This is the other one. It's brand new. The box ain't even open. You see, and then the other one actually looks more like Iron Man. Hold on. The other one looks like, hold on. Let's see if I can open this. Little bit tricky there. Then, all right. All right, there it is. Right? Check out this one. I like this one too. I like this one, but
Yeah, but does that one have Jarvis?
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, it does. Hold on, hold on. It has a remote control for the all the stuff, right? So this one actually looks like Iron Man. See? Whoa, 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 whoa. It still got the bubble plastic inside. I have never put it on, but you can see, and the plastic's on the face. Still, you got to take that plastic off the face, but it opens up, bam, and you tap the side, and just like Iron Man. But this one looks way better like Iron Man
Yeah, but he doesn't
compared.
have combat mode.
It does, yeah, it has combat mode.
Oh, he
This has
does? I
yeah.
don't
It
see the
turn.
lights on the side.
What do you mean? The lights right here.
No, I'm talking about the side.
Oh no, no. They but these right here, your whole ear lights up. Your whole ear lights up. This all lights up blue on this side like that. They don't come out, and the mask opens up straight like that. Like that. My other one opens, all this opens up, the side, neck, everything. And this one, you got to unattach this to put it on. My other one opens from the neck. So the other one is the newest version of the Iron Mask. That one costs way. That one costs way more than this one. The other one I got, it's a couple $100 more than this one. So yeah, this is like the original version. So I'm just gonna put it back in the box and shit, and I'm probably gonna put it up for sale. And not probably, I'm going to. I'm just gonna sell this one, and I'll because I don't need two of them. You know what I mean? I don't. I'm not that much of a fucking Iron Man Marvel guy. I mean, I like collecting shit, but yeah. All right, let me put it back in the bag at least. Yeah. But I don't have no reason to take it out and put it on and shit. Here comes Daniel Dubois coming in. But yeah, I'm about to sell that. So
They doing the ring walk now, Edwin?
huh?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
doing the ring walk now?
Yeah, they are. If anybody interested and wanted to collect an Iron Man helmet, 207, and I'll sell it back to you because that's exactly what I paid for. Oh, and you gotta pay shipping and handling. I pay shipping and handling, but I'm not paying for your shipping and handling, so you would have to pay that. Yeah.
Hey, frontline.
What's up?
Just a quick question. Why do you think? Why is it? Do you think people don't like uh, fighters below the 130 mark, or not interested in the smaller fighters?
Uh,
In my opinion, this is just my opinion. I think it's because number one is they're not talked about as much. That's number one. Number two, they think that knockouts don't come from those lower weight classes like they do from 30 and up. But it's been proven wrong. I mean, look at Bam Rodriguez, look at Oscar Collazo, look at Naoya Inoue. Those fighters, they give you knockouts. They provide, with the shit that boxing fans are looking for. I just think that because it's such a small stack divisions, those divisions are smaller, they're stacked, you fight people
Here's
more and more. I just think that people don't really pay attention to those weight classes like they do.
well. Actually, can I piggyback off that?
Right.
I actually think the real reason is because the majority of those guys that are small from different countries that don't speak English, first of all, they weren't good to promote. Most of them were Filipino fighters, Japan, Chinese. The American fighters and the guys that speak English are not usually that small by stature. And a lot of our guys, and when you make it down there, your opponent doesn't speak English. So for every American you got maybe 100 guys that don't speak the language, and it was really hard to promote. And in that time, back then, they didn't like to do that back and forth thing. They didn't know how to respect other languages. Remember, America was, oh, just American. What, speak American? If you don't know how to speak American, this is America. We were in that time. And I think that the glamour divisions, the reason why they became the glamour divisions, because all the way down at 105, you got the most speed, but you don't got a lot of power. The heavyweight, you got the most power, but not the most skilled or speed. In the weight divisions where speed meets power at a natural weight where you can get the best fighters in the world, 130, 135, 140, 147, sometimes 154. And of course, the heavyweight division, which is the most glamorous division in all of boxing. That's why people watch those weight divisions. It's where speed and power meet, and the human body is able to perform, look like Sugar Ray Leonard, and punch like Mike Tyson. That's why those are the best divisions.
I feel like that's changed over the last
Oh yeah,
6 years. Like, because I see so many like real small fighters knock it, like, because they're fighting guys their own size. So I wouldn't expect them to be able to knock out a middleweight,
right.
but a
Yeah,
guy
and I
their
don't think
size. I see, who's it? Masamichi Yabuki is one of the hardest hitting world champions at present. He got over 90%, and he literally he does what Inoue used to do at 115, knocking people out with one shot,
yeah. I don't
putting
think the
them to
knockout
sleep.
was never there. You see, Frontline said they didn't have a lot of knockouts and now they're getting more knockouts. And I don't really think that to be so. I can recall a lot of fighters back then having one punch knockout power, but not the status, not the recognition, not the eyes. You understand? Now in more today's standard where we have been more susceptible, accepting the small guy. You can no longer say the word midget. You have to say small person. Now these guys they're like, wait a minute, damn it, why are we not watching these guys? What? Just because they were small? The American way is to be big. Everything in America, you want a bigger Rolex, you want a bigger chain, your ring, you want a bigger car, everything. So it's hard for the big man to respect the little man. And they
I,
can't just see, and that was a stigma for a long time. But you're right, I think things are changing now.
I've got a thing that I whenever I talk about the smaller weights, I'll never use the word the lower weight divisions.
Mm,
I'll say the lighter weight divisions.
mm,
He's fighting at a lighter weight, not a lower weight, because that in your mind, when you hear lower and higher,
right.
you think,
I'm gonna
oh,
start using
better
that. I'm
and
gonna start
worse.
using that.
Just
Yeah.
use lighter, heavier, smaller
Lighter,
division,
yes,
bigger
rather
division,
than lower. Right, right. I'm gonna start using it. I didn't think of
because
that.
that's in the subconscious. Because everyone says, oh,
Right,
he's in a lower
right.
division.
Exactly. I
He's
get it.
not as good as the higher divisions. It's all bullshit, because I see people like we're talking about, like knockouts. Devin Haney literally has not stopped anyone since what, 2017?
19. All right. Yo, this
Yeah.
wood
That's
they
because he's a bum.
starting. Yeah, I know. Yo, Dubois looks good, bro. Here goes Wardley. He's taking off his jacket right now. Let's see what Wardley looks like.
Oh, let's go.
Look at Wardley. Uh-oh. Let's go. Dubois
He's
look good.
ready.
Like his shoulders look good. Like, Dubois look like, we got ourselves a fight. So, yo, listen, what round am I taking? I'm gonna have to take. Hold on, give me 1 second. Wifey's calling me right now during the round. Let me.
You notice he did that shit on purpose, right?
Yeah, so you don't have
He did it on purpose because now he can't pick a winner because the fight's gonna start. He didn't pick his guy,
to chat.
so
Round
that's part
5, Wardley.
that that's part of his cheating tactics for Nostradamus belt. That's why he's always winning because he's a
Yeah.
cheater.
Hey, yo,
Well,
stop it, frontline. Yo, frontline. I heard you. I was talking to wifey. You were taking shots at me. That is just terrible. Hey, yo. Let's give frontline a 10-second timeout. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not doing that.
wait,
Listen, guys, I'm gonna take. Uh, fuck. I want
oh,
Wardley to
all this
win.
stuff.
I'm gonna take Wardley. No, I'm gonna take Dubois. I'm gonna take Dubois 4th round. 4th. I
Ooh.
said it. 4th. Dubois. Round 1. Write it down. Damn, I want Wardley to win. Why am I taking Dubois? I don't know. Let's see.
Here we go.
Here we go. Oh my God, Dubois is down. 1 punch. Dubois is down. Dubois is down. First round. Dropped him.
Come on, Daniel. Move your head.
Was it a flash knockdown? Was it a good one? Oh, and Daniel answers Wardley with his own shot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Daniel woke up. Damn,
Daniel's
he
just
clipped
got
him.
ball forward. Just put that.
Yeah,
Just
but
keep that pressure,
Daniel's.
high guard.
Oh, shit. Yo, Wardley's letting that fucking monster left hand go. He got a bomb there, bro. Oh, WrestleMania, and he's down. 1, 2,
Oh.
oh no, he almost pinned him. He almost got the 3rd count.
Yo.
Almost. Nice. Wardley needs. Dubois needs to settle in and watch that. Oh, nice uppercut on the inside by Wardley. Cheeky.
Oof. Another thing. Oh, we got someone spamming in the chat.
Get him out of here.
Why can't I log on? What is going on? Let me in.
I got it. Oh, Wardley, watch
My
that
YouTube is
uppercut,
really bad.
Dubois. That Dubois needs to stop walking into some of these shots, man. I mean, I feel his aggression, man. His night might be over early.
Yeah, Wardley's sharp. You got that snap to him.
He's got a big punch too, man. Wardley's got to stay within himself. He's swinging that punch, man, a little too high.
Woo!
A little too high. And there you go. There you go. That one was a bit better. More in the target. Dubois still, his body language. He's still a little out of it. Walking forward, he might walk into, whoa. Wardley's throwing some haymakers, bro. Wardley got to watch out. He don't punch himself out throwing all these big punches like this. Look at his mouth. He's breathing big, open. Good first round, but, you know, obviously we got to give it to Wardley because obviously he scored the knockdown, right?
Yep. Yeah, this is going to be a vicious knockout when it happens.
Hey, chat. Anybody with a wrench, if y'all see those fucking bullshits come in, strike them out of here.
Mm-hmm.
With that bot fucking spam shit in there. Get them the fuck out of here.
Wow. Can we get a rewind on this shot? Come on, man. Here he is. Here he is. Here it is. Dope. Right off the top of the melon.
Ooh.
Sat him
That was
down,
right.
bro.
Boom. I could just imagine the sound of a bubble popping when he hit him.
Yeah.
That's it.
Nice little jab for Dubois. Oh, Wardley trying to work off those ropes, throwing those straight shots, doing the right thing. Dubois got to tighten up. He's got to tighten up. He's got to lift that that left. Come on, Dubois. Ooh, 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 ooh. See, Dubois can't. He bites for a lot of his feints. He reacts. He goes like that. What's up with this ref? Is he a good ref?
Nah, he's
Oh
from UK.
no,
He's cheating.
no, not him. Oh my god.
I
That's
just told
Fisher.
you. I just wanted
That's
you to
Fisher.
notice.
Oh my god.
I didn't think you were noticing who the ref was.
Yo, he'll stop it early as well. He won't let him fight. Oh no. Why did they get this ref? Mate, Frank Mullen
That's
is
UK
always
for
doing
your
this
ass.
shit.
UK for your ass.
You know, I just want to make sure you guys are aware of everything that's going on. You guys get hyper focused. I'll be like, who the ref was? I don't even know. Yeah, look. Oh, Dubois is coming over the top.
Dubois came in heavy for this fight too.
He looked heavy.
Yo, Fabio Wardley better not gas himself out.
If he gasses himself out against a guy like Dubois, it could be trouble. He threw a lot of big punches. Oh no! Fabio Wardley just got caught on the side of the rope. He rolled with the punch though. Oh, I don't like his legs already. He's breathing with his mouth open, guys. Fabio Wardley. You guys see this, right? His mouth is open. He's huffing and puffing from his mouth, like, and he is throwing strong, a lot of punches, strong. Yo, it is the second round, and Fabio Wardley is taking big, deep breaths in the ending closing round with 14 seconds, my timestamp. I don't like that already, but it is the heavyweight division, and these guys have been known to fight a bit exhausted. So, I'm not gonna read too much into that. But he is throwing a lot of big bombs, taking a pretty good deep breath. Uh is that just blood on his cheek? Yeah, they wiped away. Or is that a cut? Small cut. It might be a little incision, just a small one. Nothing big, nothing big at all.
He's too excited at the moment. Where's his
Yeah, he is.
pop
The
jabs?
moment is big. Yep. Yeah, I think you hit the hammer right on the nail, bro, right there with that one.
Because he's
The
really
moment
winging
might be
these
big.
shots.
Hey, shout out to Osensi in the building, and shout out to El Robi. Warley is bleeding from the mouth. Osensi says Dubois seemed like he kind of beating Warley to some punches.
Oh,
And settling down in the punch a little, I mean, the fight a little bit more after being knocked down. Wardley scoring a knockdown in the first round. We are in round 3, opening seconds of round 3.
Let
And Wardley's,
OMG, yo,
yo,
what's happening? He said he got 50 pounds on Warley. How's he doing?
well,
getting
Wardley
beat
scored
up
a
at the moment.
knockdown right now. He scored a knockdown in the first round. We're in the third right now. Uh, I can say that Wardley's up in the fight right now in the third round because of a 10-8 round and scored in the first round. So it might be tied. I think Dubois did good work in, well, this round would have to finish in order for it to be tied, actually, because we are in the third. So I think Wardley's up right now. And here comes Dubois landing a couple good shots, roughing up Wardley on the inside on the ropes. Referee needs to get in there a little bit sooner for my
Come on,
taste.
what's he doing?
I don't know. And Dubois holding the ropes, and the ref ain't even smacking his hands. Dubois cheating, hitting on this ref is awful. You can't do that. You can't hold the ropes with your gloves. And here goes Dubois down again. Dubois gets hit, clipped. Dubois
Yo,
down for the
that was
second time
smart.
in the fight. And Wardley's on him.
Yeah.
And a clash of face. They clash the side of their face. Dubois still looks strong. His eyes are still cleared. Wardley swinging too big, too strong. If Dubois can weather the storm, this can be costly for Wardley. If he doesn't get him out of here. We have scored our second knockdown in the fight, coming in the third round. Wardley puts down Dubois. Dubois' feet still look strong. Dubois' eyes are clear.
Yeah, that was smart by Daniel.
Yep.
Because he probably got rocked there and thought,
Oh, no! Daniel scores a big shot. And Wardley took a stutter step.
Fabio's got the explosiveness
Yep.
and the sharp punches, but he just doesn't have the variety like Daniel does. Daniel had the Olympic, not the Olympic, he had the amateurs and all that, and he was a touted prospect when he started.
Wardley is just swinging big. Those big misses is going to drain him. He needs to chill.
It's always the same. It's, kind of flick the jab out and then throw that massive right hand in the same arc. I'd like to see some uppercuts from Wardley because he's got the hand speed.
I think Dubois is still in this fight, even though he's been knocked down twice. I think Wardley is he's been known to get a second win in the fight. Sometimes it comes pretty late. he can fight tired, Wardley. He's fought exhausted before, bro. You know what I mean? I've seen that. So, can
I think
can
Dubois is gonna take Wardley to deep waters.
yes, that maybe, just maybe it's looking like it could play out something like that. Dubois takes him out to deep waters. He might be able to get him. So we got 2 knockdowns in the fight. This would be a good comeback.
Well, I'm already out.
4th round right here. Dubois is about to knock out Wardley right here.
You picked Dubois what, 4th or 5th?
Picked Dubois 4th.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. We got it on videotape. You can't lie.
Watch. After the 4th, when Dubois don't get him out, watch him say, I never said the 4th.
What are you talking about, bro? It was
Cheater.
clearly
Just like Inoue.
they're being advised
Cheater.
about clashing of heads. It's about to happen. Wardley's about to go 9-9. Boom! Like that! Just like that! Boom! Just like that! Woo! Come on, Daniel! Come on, Daniel! Wardley's rocking back and forth.
People don't realize how fast Daniel actually is. His hand speed is underrated.
I think Wardley just clipped him with a good shot. Daniel, I have no idea what that was called right there. The slap combination. Daniel's reaching. Wardley's a little bit tired. Daniel's a little bit tired and stunned. And we got 1 minute and 30 seconds in the 4th round. Daniel Dubois stabs downstairs to the body and a big shot over the top. Wardley rolls with it.
Whoa, man. Wardley can't take too many more of those. Something's going to break. Although, does Daniel's eye look a bit busted up?
It got a cut. And Wardley is moving away. He's wincing right now.
Yeah, I don't like this ref.
Oh,
Yo, y'all gotta understand. Wardley's a kickboxer. He's usually taking kicks to the face.
Oh,
Punch ain't shit.
Come on, ref. Why are you getting there?
Dubois snapping that jab right now. Trying to get that distance, land that shot. He know he almost got him hurt. Dubois.
Wardley needs to change his height. Go down and kind of angle the jab up. Come up from the hip and like smack him in the face. Oh, and that's it. Change your levels. Always the same shot, man. Winging that right. What are we in the end of the 4th?
That's it. Right here.
Yeah, since Dubois cheating too. Hit Wardley with the shoulder in the clinches.
Stop it. Stop it.
Cheating asses. Them UK fighters be cheating.
So we concluded the 4th round. Now we're going into the 5th round, the round I picked. So, this is where the
bullshit. There goes the bullshit.
I just wanted to see if you fell for that. Wardley rolled with the punch. Like he hit him, but he rolls with it. That's a good thing. He kind of takes some off. That one was a bit more flush. That one was a little bit right there, but he's rolling with him though. We're entering, what is this, the 4th round?
5th.
5th?
God, on Charles,
yeah, the round I picked.
Daniel.
The round I picked. 5th round. Wardley by knockout.
Yo, listen, I'm just saying it might have been the 4th round again.
Yo, Don Charles slapped the shit out of Daniel.
Yo, what the hell is that? Ice or something? What's on the floor? Camera equipment? Oh shit. Nice little shot by Daniel. No, Wardley, don't do that. You try to pick up Daniel.
Mate, that
What
is
the
a
fuck is
big
going on?
bloke.
Yo, go ahead, guys. I'm uncover this right here. My daughter's calling me. Hold up, guys. I gotta take this call.
Dale,
Front.
dale. You might as well call it Miyagi because you're way ahead of me.
All right.
What are we in? We in the shit
Fifth.
started already?
Was it 2-10 of the fifth? Daniel left, right, just missed. He's flicking the jab. Him and Wardley both kind of fencing. A little bit of feinting. Oh,
He's like,
Fabio
good.
Wardley, huge right hand and a left hook and missed both of them. Oh, they both swing. Just missed.
And Roby says, great heavyweight clash. Dubois showing his class.
Definitely. Tries with that 1-2 again. Misses. Daniel with the double jab, missing. Got Fabio Wardley up against the ropes. They're both feinting. Oh, Daniel hit Fabio with a big right. Just missed with another one. Fabio comes back with the body shot. Daniel kind of clinch up. Ref has just broken. God, I don't like this ref at all, mate. He just needs to go away. Daniel with the jab. 1-2, hit Fabio clean. They kind of clinched up in the neutral corner. Fabio kind of flicking the jab out there. Both jab at the same time and miss. Daniel jabbed Fabio and his gum shield comes out. And the ref has called time.
Yo, what that ref is doing? Like, with the gum
33.
shield. Look at this.
The fix is in, guys. You
The
know
fix
who
is
the
in.
favourite
The
is.
fix is in.
Welcome to UK boxing.
They saw Wardley in a little trouble, and they was like, "Wait a minute, he just spits out the gum shield." Yeah, well, here's some time.
Yeah, Daniel needs to shorten up little hooks, get on the inside, and just start working his body.
I agree. Daniel's settling in now. He's starting to see he's tired. He's starting to work the jab, not lunging so much. This is what Daniel has to do, not fall into the punches so much. Wardley got a little shiner on his eye right now. You know, every time I think Wardley's like tired and fighting exhausted, that's how he scored the knockout when he stopped. What's his name there? Mr. Miyagi, help me out here.
Justice Hooney.
Justice Hooney. Yes. And when he stopped him, you know, like his coach smacked the shit out of him. Let's go. Nice. You see, he's not right now leaning. Yeah, Daniel Dubois is getting the better out of these exchanges now. Wardley's getting tired and you're starting to see it. He didn't just spit it out, he got it knocked out. It looked fast. It looked like he spit it out, but that jab definitely popped that out. So, okay, I see now. Good body shot. Daniel Dubois is definitely settling in more in this fight. I think Wardley's punch, his power's going down a little bit up. He tried to let it go right there. It got partially blocked by Daniel Dubois. We are in the 6th round. Timestamp 2 minutes and 35 seconds in the 6th round. Daniel Dubois is using the jab more effectively this round. He's starting to box more. He's seeing that Wardley's boxing ability starting to fall apart a little bit. Wardley's just falling in love with the one punch, and he keeps constantly throwing it. Just the one, and he sets it up and he just lets it go. Dubois onto him. He's ducking onto it, smothering him. I think Frontline is correct. I think that if he could survive drag him out to deep waters. He might be able to pull off a great comeback here. Because although he's doing good and better in these last rounds, he's got to be down on the scorecard with 2 of these rounds being 10-8 scored rounds.
Daniel should duck that right hand and just throw with all his might to the body with that right.
Yep. Oh, shit. He just did exactly what you said. He just did exactly that. You're going to see it.
Oh, yeah. See, yeah. That's just because Fabio Wardley's throwing the same punch, so just punish him. Break a rib.
He went up top with it and he got him. But yeah. Daniel Dubois is pouring it on now. We are in the 6th round. There are 57 seconds on my timestamp. Daniel Dubois is trying to rough up Fabio Wardley on the inside. Fabio Wardley's trying to push off, covering up, doesn't know where he's at. He's leaking out of his eye. Daniel Dubois keeps leaning on him, keeps putting the weight on him.
Oh, watch this be a no contest. Watch this be a disqualification for the head.
Oh, shit. And Wardley looks bad. He looks bad against the ropes right now. There's 22 seconds. He's hanging on for dear life. Wardley put one hand. He looks exhausted. Daniel Dubois just got to set down on one good punch right here. And Wardley looks like he needs just a little bit help. And Wardley looks like he almost buckled with that shot. He's against the rope. Wardley looks exhausted. He looks battered. He looks beaten. And the round saves him, comes to an end. The bell. Wardley's body language is horrible right now. He looks like he's about to give up in the fight.
That's that body shot, man.
Yo, his forehead is bruised. His face is bruised. And Daniel Dubois' work is starting to show. And Wardley's team is smothering him like a NASCAR racer. They don't want to show you him. He took a lot of damage in the end of that round.
Oh, mate, that jab.
That jab stunned him right there.
Right, he jabbed him straight in the face, then hit the body as he ducked the right hand. God, mate, Daniel Dubois, man.
No, Daniel Dubois got this fight. Although he's been down twice, his body language is a lot better.
Oh, that upper... God, he shoveled that right hand.
We're in the 7th round. Daniel Dubois and Wardley. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wardley needs a little help. This fight is about to be stopped. Daniel Dubois just hit him big. Wardley's leaking bad. I think his nose is broken.
Wardley, take a knee if you need it, mate. Don't.
Oh, no. 1-2 by Daniel Dubois. Wardley staggering backwards. And Dubois is pressuring him, leaning on him.
Hey, watch it be a disqualification. Fabio Wardley win.
Nah, Wardley is.
Daniel coming in with the head.
Wardley is wearing it right now.
Yeah, his nose is leaking.
He is wearing it right now. Daniel Dubois is checking that nose with that jab. That's what you got to do. You know he's in pain. Snap that jab on that nose. Daniel Dubois keeps coming forward.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how much Wardley can take of this, to tell you the truth.
This will be the best situation for boxing if Wardley loses right now, because I've just thought of something that's going to happen if he does lose. Moses Itama will fight Daniel Dubois next for that title. And then there's no way Usyk, when they talk about him fighting Usyk, you can't say, oh, well, he's not really... Well, no, he's got a world title.
Yeah, Moses Itama's is going to pack up Dubois, bro.
Mm.
Yo, oh my God. Wardley
Mate, how
is
is Wardley
busted
still
up right
standing?
now. He is taking some hellacious shots from Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, he looks like a straight, not a clown, not a clown as like what you would think, but like how his face has been disfigured. Like
Yeah,
I just see a clown,
he
like
kind of
red
looks like
nose,
he kind of
weird
looks like
eyes.
that the Red Baron, that dude from Marvel Comics with the red face,
Yes, yes, Red Skull.
Red Skull. He kind of look like him right now.
Yo, why is Fabio always throwing the same combination?
I
Just
don't
throwing
know.
the
And
right.
then he throws it with so much power. But now Fabio Warrior's throwing. They slugging. They swinging in the middle of the ring. They both throwing big. Fabio Warrior just came alive out of nowhere, staggering. And what the fuck is the ref doing? Is that the
What?
round? What is he doing?
Oh no, that was a 10-second bell.
Oh, what the fuck
No,
is going on, man?
the fix. I told you, Fisher.
What is
Fisher.
going? What was that, bro?
The ref. That's the ref saving.
Wardley, bro, because he just punched himself out.
Yeah,
He
because
was
he's probably going to
vulnerable.
get caught.
Those last 10 seconds could have been crucial. That's a world title right there.
See, this is
Bro.
the thing. Daniel Dubois is tough as nails. Like, even if you wobble him and put him down, if his mentality was there, he would just keep getting up. That's how I felt like that guy to actually sleep Daniel Dubois, I think is going to be really difficult. You can put him down and put him on wobbly legs, but to actually knock him out, like I'm talking sleep, as long as he's got the mentality to keep going, he'll keep going. Because I've never seen Don Charles proper slapping him in the corner, probably telling him like you to get up every time, you're not to stay down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that ref needs to be fired.
Yeah, mate. He's what? I've seen him jump into too many fights and just stop it.
He don't got the stomach. Right now we are in timestamp. We're in the 8th round, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Daniel Dubois, Wardley, Fabio Wardley right now for the heavyweight championship of the world is on the line. Daniel Dubois is, I think, taking control of this fight, really beating Fabio Wardley down. But Fabio Wardley got 2 knockdowns in the fight. Those are the only 2 rounds I think he won, which was the first and the 3rd round. And right now, Daniel Dubois connected with a big shot upstairs. Wardley again. But you could be misleading because Wardley fights like this, like tired, sluggish, and then all of a sudden he starts firing away. So
Where did that punch variety come from? Like as soon as they started trading, you see uppercuts, hooks, everything, all like different angles.
yeah,
And it's just like, why is he always trying to start with the 1-2 with like the looping right hand? Fire a straight right. What's happening?
Wardley just connected with a big shot over the top on Daniel Dubois, but it didn't have the same effect as it did in the earlier rounds because he hit him with the same shot. Wardley's eye is completely closed.
Bro, he looks like straight up Pennywise.
Yeah, that eye is closed. They're gonna check that eye. The doctor's probably gonna check this eye during this round. Not sure how. I can't even see his eye anymore. Fabio Wardley is really wearing it right now. And you can see he's trying to rely on that big right hand.
Yo, why is Ben Davison sitting on the side of the ring?
I don't know.
Again,
Look at him.
he's going to he'll throw the towel in a minute, I think.
He is up there, huh? Paying close attention.
He's straight sitting on the side of the ring.
Oh. Good jab by Dubois, staggers Wardley back. Wardley always looking like he's in trouble, but somehow his durability is keeping him on his feet. Good uppercut by Dubois. Wardley's firing back, doing just enough I think, for the fight not to be stopped and the round comes to an end. I don't know, guys.
Yeah, I think this goes 12.
If this goes 12, somehow it's going to be a draw.
Yeah, someone made some money.
Yo,
That's what they told the ref. You got to let this go all the way to the 12th.
to the 12.
Get a knockout in the last minute of the 12th if we can, and then that would be like some crazy odds.
Look at blood outside the ring on the paperwork. On the paperwork. Why Sweet Cheeks McGee is the ring card girl making an honest living. There's blood everywhere. The referee looks like he's covered in complete. Look, he looks like he's a butcher. Like he worked a shift at the slaughterhouse. Oh, they're checking the eye. I knew it. They're checking the eye.
Hey, on that Leo Alim card, who's taking over the main event now that he's not fighting?
That nose is broken something fierce.
Do you guys know, Mr. Miyagi?
He's at it. What? Sorry?
On the Angelo Leo card, since that fight got canceled, do you know who's taking the main event?
Is it OT? Is it something Overton? What's his first name? O'Teeth or something? Overton? Oh, what is he? Is he a cruiserweight?
Oh, man, they are still going at. Oh, whoa, biggest change. Oh no, both Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois, they are throwing. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Man, this is going back and forth. Wardley just hit him with a cheeky uppercut.
Yeah, this is how Wardley is. This is why Wardley's so dangerous.
Yep, because he can fight tired.
He just finds energy out of nowhere.
He's just comfortable. I know what it's like to be in those dark places and fight tired, bro. And you could just keep telling yourself, I'm throwing punches, bro. And like, look,
What do you mean
Daniel
they should have stopped it in the chat? That they should have stopped it. No, he can fight. The doctor says he's good.
His nose is crushed. And timestamp, we got 1 minute 35 seconds in the 9th round. Damn, 9th round.
Hey, Edwin, on that
4 more rounds can feel like forever.
On that Leo card, you got Ashley Ann Rosales fighting on that card.
Oh yeah,
Puerto Rican female fighter. Yeah. She's 3-0 with 1 knockout. She's up and coming, but she's old though. She's 34 years old.
Damn, Wardley right now, his body language, he keeps like swaying from side to side from exhaustion. You can see his body language. That eye looks bad. He just keeps chucking that leather though. Oh, nice shot by Wardley on Dubois' chin. Good shot. Oh, then Dubois answers back with a good shot. Rock'em sock'em robots. Wardley's against the ropes. Dubois throwing punches. Wardley's throwing punches. Oh. Dubois got to watch his guard. His hands are down. Oh, shit. Dubois just hit a roll. Oh, my God. Dubois hit a... Yo, what is keeping Wardley on his feet right now? What the fuck is... He hit Wardley with everything but the kitchen sink. There goes the kitchen sink. He just hit him with it. Jesus Christ. Wow.
How the fuck is he still fighting?
How is he still on his feet, man?
Look, watch the ref just all of a sudden just wave it off when actually Fabio's still fighting.
Yo, Fabio Wardley's about to collapse. Bro, when you start breathing like that in the corner, bro.
Oh, that was a mean left hook.
Yep.
How did... Doom, doom.
Yo, Fabio Wardley's eye is completely closed. Look at this uppercut he hits Dubois with, but look at his eye. That eye is completely closed. How's this fight keep going? Jesus Christ, Wardley.
Do you know what? That's why I said Daniel is super difficult to actually knock out. He took that punch flush to the chin, right on the edge of the chin, and he's just there still like "Room." But you hit him just behind the ear and he'll wobble and fall over.
Yep. Oh my God, what is keeping Wardley up? Look, he's staggering. He's staggering. Look at him staggering.
Oh,
He looks like he's drunk,
whoa.
like he drank a fifth of tequila
They're not
in
gonna
the
stop
corner
this.
just now.
Boy,
No,
but
this fight
I
is
think
over with. This fight is
boy, I
about to
think
be over with. There's no way
he's
the
gonna,
doctor lets him go.
he's going to pass out in a sec.
The
Yo,
ref just said, do what you got to do to buy him some time. The ref just said, give him the eye test, give him the exam, make him recite the ABCs, give him more time. Look at this. They bought him some time.
yo, there's no way you could have seen out of that eye. What the fuck?
Yo,
They've
look at
rehearsed
this.
that.
Now his legs look a little bit better, but he's going to quickly get drained fast. He might get stopped right here. We're in the 10th round. There's 2 minutes, 38 seconds. There's been a lot of fucking help issued out in this fight. Oh no, here comes Daniel Dubois throwing big, trying to sap the rest of Wardley's energy away. Wardley's just rocking back and forth, barely standing up. He needs a little bit of help to get out of here. Daniel Dubois just got to work the jab and snapped it instead of leaning so much in forward. He's leaning too much. By the time the punch is coming, he's already grabbing him. Daniel Dubois just got to create a little distance and hit him with some big shots like that. And the ref is looking at Wardley real.
Bro, how is...
They're allowing
what I
this
say.
fight to continue. Dubois doesn't look like he has too much damage on his face.
They both fighting
Oh,
on
nice
fumes right
shot by
now.
Wardley. Nice shot by Wardley. Where the fuck does he
How-
come up with this energy?
What? Did you see
What
that?
the
He just all of a
fuck?
sudden... Whoom.
Oh, he threw a big shot and he missed. He's making Dubois miss. I don't know how. Jesus Christ, some sloppy boxing by Dubois right now, too, because Dubois
What are
could
these
take
punches?
advantage of these situations and he's not doing it. Wow.
It's almost like Daniel Dubois is like locked in at the hips, like when he doesn't really rotate too much,
Mm-hmm.
especially with like the left hooks as well. He don't really turn his body over. God, mate, how is Fabio still standing?
I don't know. But one thing you can't ever question on Fabio Wardley is his dog.
Phew.
That
That's
dog
why
is
Usyk
there.
didn't want to fight him.
That dog is there, man.
Low key says might be fight of the year. I don't know about all
Maybe.
that. I don't know
Uh,
about all that.
Maybe about heavyweight fight of the year.
Knockout of
About
the year goes to Chile. Chile.
oh shit!
what?
What he just, but he rolls with these punches
Oh,
though. He's getting caught,
how?
but he's rolling with it. How is Wardley still in this fight? I don't understand. Even by medical standards, there's no way he could see out that eye, bro. Do you see the knots on his forehead? There's no way he sees out that eye, bro. There is just no way, guys. That eye is closed. This fight should be stopped.
I actually think Wardley, if they don't pull him out in this round, I think he's going to the hospital on a stretcher. like actual like passing out type deal. Because he can't even breathe through his nose. He's probably constantly swallowing blood, where his nose has just been flattened.
He can't see out that eye, dog. Tell me he can see out that eye. Tell me.
Nah. But he's got that crazy stare on his eye, like where your eyes all wide
With
open.
the one eye? With the one eye? With the one eye?
Yeah.
Come on, guys. There's no way this fight should be still going on, bro.
Low key, we're definitely entertained, but man, like.
Oh no! Oh no! It's over! It's over! It's over! Daniel Dubois just stopped. They stopped the fight. They stopped it. Daniel Dubois just stopped Wardley in a comeback, down twice in the fight, and they stopped the fight. Rightfully so.
What was that? 10th round, 11th round, right?
I think it was the 11th.
Yeah, that's
was
what I
it?
picked.
Yeah.
I'm the world champion. See,
Shut the hell up,
No,
you picked it.
you said you were up.
Stopped it.
I said Dubois 11th round stoppage.
Look
No,
at
you said
this.
3.
He said 3. Hey,
What,
yo,
you
then he
keeping
tried to
tabs,
tell
Mr.
you.
Miyagi? You cheating over there?
Yo, you see where the narrative comes that he tries to feed you that it's me, and look who really does it. You see right there for yourself. The cheater front line. He's always crossing the line. He's an habitual line stepper. You know what I mean? Yo, great fight though. Good fight. I was entertained. Huh?
One of Daniel Dubois' team went over there and started talking shit. Do you not see with Fabio Wardley's manager, mate? They just started proper getting into it in the ring.
Really?
Yeah, like he proper shoved him out of the way.
Yeah, that shot did it. He was running away, cowering away, turning away from the action. Yeah, that one did it. Dubois just stood there and lined them up for the big shot like he should have. Wardley was really hurt by that time. Wardley's got to go to the hospital, bro. He was done right there, bro. He was done. Well, I could say good stoppage by the ref.
You could have probably argued that could have been stopped 2 rounds ago when Wardley came out.
I'm not going to argue you. I'm not going to argue. I would agree. It could have been stopped 2 rounds ago. You're damn right.
But we are the fans of the violent blood, sweat, and tears and broken bones type of sport. So the longer it goes, the more entertained we are. But man,
yeah, I was definitely entertained tonight. You know, the Fabio, Wardley, and Dubois fight just concluded. Daniel Dubois stopped Fabio Wardley in the 11th round. And we also had multiple stoppages, multiple knockouts on this card tonight. In fact, the last 4 fights were all by stoppage. The main event was a stoppage. Well, no. Was it not the last 4, right? What did we do? Wait a minute. How'd it go? Yeah, it was the last 4. Yeah, because the co-main event was a stoppage. Yeah, the last 4.
Well, Morel wasn't a stoppage. Morel was a knockout.
Well, that's a stoppage. Same shit.
Knockout.
You know,
standing up, sleeping in a corner, Cuban out
that
bad.
that shit was a stoppage, bro. You know, same shit. So yeah, definitely, man. Good night of boxing for the UK. We saw David Morrell get stopped, you know, starched dog. And then we saw another good fight there. What was the guy's name there? That guy that stopped the guy that fought Ben Whitaker.
Caleb. Something Rhea. So, you're talking about Liam Cameron.
Liam Cameron. Yeah.
Ass up, face down.
Yeah,
Oh,
that.
Daniel Dubois not happy. He's going to have to fight Moses Itama next.
Oh, well, then he might not be happy, but he's gonna have to do it. And I think Moses Thomas is gonna take that belt away from Daniel Dubois, if you ask me. You know, the British got a few good wins tonight, even though it was really Brit against Brit. Really, uh, they did get their wins. They are heavyweight champion again, once again. So shout out to the UK. You guys are heavyweight champions once again. And look at that WBO shining. Yes. Oh, the lighter here. Um, this was a pretty good night of boxing, guys. Pretty good night of boxing. Oh, look at the odds. Las Vegas odds. I don't gamble, so. But yo, I hope you guys were entertained, man. I am definitely gonna go get myself something to eat. I definitely got my money's worth tonight. More than once, I jumped out of my seat tonight, if you haven't noticed. And that, my friend, is a boxing night I like. So, fight fans, thank you for tuning in here, guys. Thank you for you guys, all your comments, Mr. Miyagi, Frontline. But it is like 6 something at night, and I've been here sitting behind this thing for I have no idea, which seems like forever.
4 hours.
4 hours. Yeah, I think that's a pretty decent live stream right now, guys. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all your support, all your likes. Please don't forget to hit the likes. And to the new moderators, welcome to the Round One Sports Talk family. Frontline, Mr. Miyagi, thank you for hanging out with us and watching the fights. It's always a pleasure. I hope you guys were entertained. And I'm on to the next one after this one here at Round One Sports Talk. Good night, gentlemen. Or should I say, yeah.
Peace.
And I'm gonna stick around and watch that other fight card too, but it's not as interesting since the main event fell apart.